Good morning, dear viewer. How do you do today, this fine Thursday? Happy PowerWash Simulator 2 release day. I am happy to declare that this is a hashtag review key. So I was gifted a copy of this game by the developers. I am not being paid, but transparency is important. Let's get on into it, shall we? Did I play a lot of this game before? Not really, no. When we played this game on Loading Ready Run, I was gifted a copy of the game that was completely unlocked. I think it was actually, I think it might have been Heron. And correct me if I'm mistaken about that, but Heron Blademaster in the community unlocked everything and gave me a save file that had everything unlocked when we checked that out. But now, this is as fresh as it gets. So job select PowerWash Simulator 2, tackle a range of curious cleaning jobs for citizens of Caldera County. Oh, are we getting the fallout of a volcano again? Great news. You're moved in, and the removals van moved to the wash bay, awaiting your expertise. Don't think the van should pose too much trouble, despite you having to sell off most of your equipment. I know we got a bit carried away at the auction, but trust me, there's so much potential in this place. Jess says not to worry about paying the van hire. In fact, she'll pay you. Wow. Happy belated, Inkslayer. Happy belated. All right. Oh. Look at that. Look at this. Hold on. Look at all this stuff they've added. Butterflies? Oh my god. Little dandy thingies. Wow. The future is now, everybody. Oh, yeah. Now, hold on. How do I... Oh, I can... Whoa, we can go prone? Incredible. All right, nice. No, this isn't doing anything. Why would I use this? Hold on. Nope. Nope. I'd rather go over it once and have it be clean than have to go over it multiple times, eh? What's that, sweetie? You can't hear anything? How about now? The mirror's still so dirty. You can hear game? Do you need it to be louder or quieter? There we go. Hey, our first $2, everybody. Wow. What does rotating the nozzle do? Currently nothing. Wait, oh my god, I can rotate the nozzle? Wow. Dreams come true. I would have assumed R is to reload all of the water inside of our, inside of our water gun. But apparently, this game is cracked. We have unlimited ammo. Can you believe that? Oh, yeah. Change washer. What are you? What are you? Whoa, why was I not using this? Oh my god. Oh my god. What was this previous thing? The other thing was so bad. Now we're talking. Oh my god. Playing with cheats right now. Infinite ammo and god mode. I know. Look, it's okay. All right, how are we feeling about the volume right now? Is that a good amount of water noise? Too much? Not enough? Hey, oh my goodness, subs. Right, Mama Tats hit me with that Prime earlier in 80 months. I really appreciate it. I hope you're having a beautiful day, friend. And Tom Ali with the 15/37. You're beautiful. I really appreciate it. Don't they say, like, if you're at a car wash thing, don't they tell you not to spray your tires? Game volume seems fine. Shrug. There we go. Oh, yeah. All right, let's get this bumper. I feel like I've done something weird here where my gun is now detached from my... You see what I'm doing? Like this is detached from my... Maybe this is good? Maybe this is actually good? Because then the whole screen doesn't shake? I don't know. Weekend Jedi, what's up, my friend? Thank you very, very much for the 48 months. I really appreciate you. Enjoy your brand new bean. Where? Where's the last dirty spot on this bumper? I refuse. Is it there? Maybe it's underneath. What? How are you possibly still dirty? There we go. Yes. All right. Good. Maybe that's a specific of this gun. No, it's definitely a mode I did because, like, both of them are doing this now. The front light panel. Okay, good. How are you? Oh, there we go. Nice. Nice. You like that the license plate says RNG? Yeah. The real gamer license plate. Now, can I move this? I can. Oh, yeah. Wait, now I'm back. Now I'm back to doing this again. How did I... Oh my goodness. How did I decouple that? Controls. Ah, C. Wait. Oh, I understand what happened. So some of the video games that I play, C is crouch. And some of the video games that I play, control is crouch. And I think I hit C to test it out. And it turns out that... Yes, okay, that gives you this mode. If you like this mode. Which I think is nice, because then chat doesn't have to see me doing this. You know what I mean? You really like the C control? I mean, again, I'm there for it, provided I have, provided I feel like I've done it myself, right? Okay, the windshield is, there's like 1 HP left here of dirt somewhere. Where? Where is the dirty spot? Is it under the wipers? No. All right, there's only one answer. Or when there's nothing, does that mean it's already clean? There, points at screen. Maybe it's already clean. Hold on. Because like this is done. Oh. All right, I regret to inform you that it was in fact done the whole time. You missed a spot. You missed the spot, the game. Yeah, no kidding. All right, job's done. All right, good job, everybody. Who are you? Wait, are you an actual meow meow? Ah! No, come back. Hello? Your name is Bubbles? Oh my god, you're perfect. Hello, precious meow meow. Wow. I thought it was maybe a toy for a second. What happened to this truck? I got dirty. Look, sometimes things get dirty. Don't judge. All right, let's get a little bit lower here. Yes. All right, we're doing so good now. Hold on, I'm pretty close, so I can probably do a little bit wider, right? Yeah, good stuff, good stuff, good stuff. So, from having power washed my own car a couple of times, you definitely want to go top to bottom, right? You definitely want to go top to bottom, because otherwise, if you go bottom to top, then the dirt runs down, right? The dirt runs over the part that you've already cleaned, and you're like, well, that's a waste of my time. Wait, gravity exists? In the real world, it does. In the video game world, you never know, right? Okay, we did a good job there. I'm just saying, you know, when you're cleaning your own stuff, maybe not in this beautiful magical world of extra dirt and infinite water. All right, how are we looking here? I kind of like getting... Oh, no! Really? Oh. Oh, I don't like that one bit, y'all. All right, can I get onto the roof? I do have a bigger ladder. Okay. Okay, thank goodness. The smiley face? Yeah, it's taunting us. There you go. We'll go a little bit wider here. Holy moly. This level is in the demo. Good morning, Muga Chaka. So apparently, one of the big difference makers in PowerWash Simulator 2, instead of just another DLC for PowerWash Simulator 1, again, hashtag not sponsored, is they've added more verticality. So apparently, later on in the game, you can get like scissor lifts and other tools that let you get into more higher, harder to reach places. And I'm curious about that. Having a quick nose round your new crib. It's even bigger than I remembered. Excited to see what you're going to fill it with. Probably cleaning supplies is my guess. We need a water cannon. Agreed. We need some real water pressure. None of this. Oh, good morning, Lirazel. Don't fall off the roof. I wonder if they've added fall damage. Does it get dirty if you step on a clean part? God, I hope not. Oh, could you imagine if there were like muddy footprints? You want to get one of those water jet hover thingies? Oh, like the ones that you see at the weirdo lakes where somebody is like flying because they have the they have like a backpack with water jets on or whatever. In Viscera cleanup detail, they definitely had dirty footprints. Horrifying. All right, I think I do prefer this to this. Eh? Okay, so here's my goal. Here's my goal. When I play a game like this, When I play a game like this, I can get way too locked in. Like, way too locked in. And so what I want to do is I want to make sure that... I want to make sure that I'm actually present. You know what I mean? Like, I don't want to just go like mouth open, slack jaw, like so locked into the game that I forget to breathe and eat and stuff like that. Okay, I'm aiming for this roof trim right now, by the way. Now I know what you're thinking. What do you mean change extension? Whoa, that's even better for long range. Oh, there's a highlight dirt button. Okay, Q. Yes. I've done the free aim already. Get out of here. Task list. Oh, that's cool. Open and can't close the game menu. Yeah. Get out of here. Lock in. That's the point. This is just an ASMR stream now. I mean, hold on. Right, close range, mid range. Okay, there's a close range and a long range. Got it. Is Joe away? No, Joe's here. All right. Okay, let's do the front here. Jessica's. Who is this Jessica? And why is she taking her moving truck off road, right? All right, let's lock in this side first. Does anybody ever watch power washing videos on YouTube? I've discovered a deep rabbit hole of people whose job is they have like a power washing company or like a weed whacking company or like a lawnmower company. And apparently YouTube pays better than like that actual job. So what they do is they just like drive around American neighborhoods. They drive around American neighborhoods, finding people whose places are filthy. And then they offer to clean them for free. Oh, was that soap? That might have been soap. That is soap. How do I don't want soap. There we go. There we go. They just like drive around neighborhoods for free, trying to find really dirty houses. And then that's it. That's their whole thing. And then they clean it. I'm sorry. What is... Weird bird was just hovering looking at us. Suspicious. Yeah, they just drive around finding a dirty house, clean it for free. And then the YouTube pays them more than like the couple $100 they'd get from doing the actual work, which is wild. It's the same part of your brain as the pimple videos, but less gross. I cannot watch popping videos. No, thank you. Just not, no. Nope. I have seen that account of people who go around and find like clogged storm drains though. And then fix those. That's extremely satisfying. That's what I'm talking about. I'm going to start putting the word out for you everywhere. Trust me, you're going to get jobs coming in from all over. And you know how good my business names are. What? Jessica's Antiques and Collectibles. Wow. You'll just stick with Marshall Sutcliffe repairing watches. I mean, Marshall's Wristwatch Revival channel is great too. That used to be Joe and I's like super chill late night. Ooh. Oh yes, sorry. This angle is so satisfying right now. Good stuff. Good wait, truck lower side. Do you think Jessica sells magic cards? I don't know. Be free, Jessica. What's up, Terrafont? Do I know ClickSpring? Is that a channel? No, I've never heard of ClickSpring. What is a ClickSpring? Ooh. There's color underneath all this grime. Wow. So satisfying. I know I just said start from the top and make my way down, but, right? But meow meow. Did you not hear that meow, Joe? It's a YouTube channel. He hand manufactures clocks and mechanisms, and it's so good. Interesting. I mean, if you find anybody who's got that good vibe of just like, hey, I'm really good and really chill at what I do, come hang out. And they like, you know, they put the video together in an entertaining method, you're laughing, right? Okay, I kind of wish I had somewhere else I could put this that wasn't hanging on the side of the truck. But here we go. All right, we're going to make our way left to right, and then we're going to do the back. I got a little bit distracted for a second there. Oh, yeah. Lockpicking Lawyer is also a good watch. My only complaint with Lockpicking Lawyer is the videos are only like, they're short, right? They're like 5 to 7 minutes, which for somebody with a chill voice and a really good, like, sort of vibe with what he's trying to do, like, Marshall's videos are perfect because they're 35 to an hour long. And that means by the time that video is done, I'm asleep. Right? I am in my happy place. And I feel that the, I don't know, obviously Lockpicking Lawyer is very successful at what he did, but I kind of wish his stuff was more long form. That's because no lock exists that makes him take longer. Yeah. I mean, sometimes he'll even open it like 3 times. You know what I mean? Yo, what's up, Grappler? Thank you so much for using your Prime here, friend. Really appreciate you. Time for some good, clean fun. Oh, you know it. ClickSpring is also doing actual research on the I can't pronounce mechanism and has papers written on it as they try to build it. What is that mechanism? I've never heard of that word before. I have a buddy who's an actual locksmith, and he's like, man, the Lockpicking Lawyer videos makes me a little bit uncomfortable because now there's just a bunch of people out there that know how to pick locks, and that's not necessarily good if, you know, you don't want stuff to get stolen. So that structure is an ancient Greek computer thingy. Interesting. All right. Take a second to appreciate that. Ooh. Good color. I think it's important in a game like PowerWash Simulator that the color that you uncover is also really satisfying, right? Ooh. Like the shine on this metal. Yeah. What a gross truck. Well, that's because the interior is also filthy. What was that, sweetie? Remember that car I had to clean all the pine needles out of? No. Oh. Joe is reminding me that when I bought the Crown Vic for Road Quest, jeez, that card had been sitting in storage for I want to say 2 or 3 years untouched. And when we got inside, there was so much dust just on everything. Just awful. Just dust everywhere. And for some reason, I don't know why, as we're doing the test drive around, Graham's like, oh, we should check if the air conditioning is working, and cranked it on, and you just need to picture this cloud of dust just poof, blasting the both of us. And you're like, what did you expect was going to happen, my dude? Like, come on, man. All right. Oh, God, this is awful. All right, let's finish this door. Sounds like something out of an 80s movie. Yeah, it was a pretty low moment. Where? Oh, yeah. Very satisfying, sneaky little seam in there, eh? What? Where? It says this door. Can I pull it down more? There it is. All right, so here's what we're gonna do, and I think everyone's gonna agree with this. We're gonna start at the back, and we're gonna make our way forward, and we're gonna actually start with the roof. We're gonna clean from the top down, because this is awful. You're leaving footprints? No. Don't worry. You know what they say? Take only photos, leave only footprints, right? I'm pretty sure that quote was actually about power washing things. Scuba. Hi, friend. Thank you very much for the 44 months of support. Really appreciate you. Can I go wider? Yeah. No. It feels like the mouse wheel is inverted. It feels like the way I expect the mouse wheel to go is backwards from the way I want it to go. See, we're getting very clean. Oh, you know it's Scuba. The cleanest channel on all of Twitch.tv. That's what they call me. Old squeaky clean Jaeger. Is there a setting to invert the mouse wheel? I don't know. Is there no rebind? Sir Morik, what's up, friend? Thank you for the 49 months. Appreciate you. Not that I saw. That's fine. You're fixing your insomnia by staying up all night? Yeah. I've been there, friend. I don't envy that. You're like, all right. One extra garbage day, and then everything will be this, and then this will fix me, right? It takes work, friend. As somebody who has suffered with insomnia for my entire adult life, good luck and Godspeed. Oh, yes. Woo. You know what? That deserves a sip of tea. What's that, my love? Oh, Joe says that deserves a second meow meow pat. That's right, Bubbles. Hello. What kind of tea? Just mint tea. We have mint tea in the morning to try and warm up the old voice. What kind of mint? Basic grocery store mint. I don't even know if it differentiates between like spearmint or anything else. We like to call it Fairways grocery store mint, with a harvest date of who knows. They don't say. Look, I get real fancy with my coffee and real basic with my tea. All right. That's not true. We do sometimes get really nice tea, but today is not one of those days. How many types of mint is there? There's spearmint. There's peppermint. What else we got? At least in Canada, your mint tea probably has something to do with tea. No, it's pure herbal. It's a Teason. It's very rare for... I would not expect there to be actual Camellia sinensis inside of my mint. If that makes sense. Maybe you and I are talking about different things, Lyreland. What do you mean your mint tea has actual tea in it? I'm very curious, because I feel there's a lot of people that... Oh, you mean actual mint in it. When you said actual tea. So maybe I'll blow somebody's mind right now. So for those of you who don't know, there is one tea plant. It is called the Camellia sinensis. And every single type of tea in the world, green tea, black tea, red tea, white tea, oolong, pu'er, etc., all of that tea is just different processing. It has to do with if you're fermenting it, the amount of water level that you leave inside, the amount of moisture. Orange pekoe tea is actually just picking the tea leaf in a certain kind of development of the leaf, like when it's still pokey outy. Matcha is just a specific grade of green tea that's then milled down into a powder. Everything else, mint, rooibos, chamomile, are actually just different plants and are technically not tea. For the big tea enthusiasts, the term is a Teason. And the definition of Teason is actually quite general, quite broad, such that even coffee could technically be called a Teason. What about Mr. T? Mr. T is actually another form of the Camellia sinensis. Grown in a lab exactly once, and unfortunately, we lost the technology to make another one. But Mr. T is in fact also Camellia sinensis. That's true. That's his family name. How do you spell Teason? Dandelion tea would also be that. I actually don't know. Tiisan, I think. Do not call him Mr. Camellia. For sure. A Tisane. Thank you. I got the TI right. I was close. It's been a while. So there you go. A little bit of tea knowledge for everybody this morning. Oh, yeah. Look at that. Front to back, top to bottom. Extremely satisfying. Good morning, Lady Mix. Welcome on in, my friend. Hope you're having a beautiful day. Good morning, Devil Risen. How you doing, friend? Okay. All right, you ready? Get around. That was a literal actual you missed a spot moment. All right, you ready for this? You ready for this? Oh, that's so satisfying. It's like pulling a perfect strip of tape off. Ooh. 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 What's up, NB Chris? Thank you for the 47 months. After 5 days of migraine, this is exactly the kind of cozy distraction that I need. Satisfying power wash and chill talks with Serge. Oh, shucks. Welcome on in. Surprised I'm not playing Farthest Frontier today. Look, man, September, it's October, Serge. 2025 is the year of too many games. I feel like every single day that somebody came in, they could say, I'm surprised you're not playing X today. Reasonable, yeah. This year is so stacked. This year is so stacked. 2025, the year historians will look back on and say, oh, geez, too many video games. %, clean truck, y'all. 97% clean truck. You know what? Hold on. Let's get a little bit of realism here. I should actually be cleaning from this direction, because picture the water being pushed out, right? Picture the water being, we'll just pretend we did this from the very beginning and all the water is being pushed out of the truck, right? You know what I'm saying? Somebody in chat's just like, thank you, Serge. That was going to bug me. And now you've made my day better. %. Oh, cool. What did I miss? This? Where? Where could you possibly be dirty? Where? Get out of here, ladder. Maybe right here? There it is. There it is. There it is. GG. Oh, yeah. Now, unfortunately, we left an angle here where we can't actually see the majority of the work because it came from the inside, but you know what? Here we are. Okay, all that work, and we got paid 200 bucks. You know what? That's all right. I can afford to do this job in 2025. It's that Drake meme, but the top one is water for data centers and the bottom one is water for power washing. Ooh. The millisecond you completed your first job, a pop-up appeared saying a new job is available, and that feels too much like your work. Yeah, they didn't really give us a second to bask in the glory of our hard work, eh? We have Muckingham, Mount Rushless National Park, the Power Falls, Durgento, Pumpton, Washing Ham. I love to wash ham. Bucketton, ooh. Fumerole, it's Italian. I love this city in Italy. Oh my God, it's all smokestacks. Sponge Valley, Lubricity, Sparkleton. Oh, I like Sparkleton. And the Moaka I2 Desert. What's the joke there? This one's sending you. Look at this office. Okay. Who are the pacifists? What's he up to? Photos of our meow meow. enigmatic billionaire Blake thrust? Did he mean to destabilize the mountain? Aliens or big tech? I'm not saying it's aliens, but... Oh, look at this! Okay. No one look at my shame. Oh my god, I have so many meow meows? This is Squeak. Bubbles. Oh my god, I have a third meow. Ulysses? They're different sizes too, which I love. I love this pillow. I love this pillow. This is us posing in front of that Sphinx. Good. Joe wants to look at the shelf to the left of the door. Down here. Gardening tips and tricks. You know what? Nice little detail here. They have actual cables coming out of the computer stuff. I don't think enough games appreciate that, right? Purchase furniture via the furniture catalog in Escape. Joe wants even bigger cat pillows, if at all possible. Currently, no. I can buy a retro rug or a whimsical sofa. Oh, the water's on in here too. Oh, this room is so empty. The dirt alarm. That sofa was so ugly. It's not ugly, it's whimsical, okay? You can tell we just painted this area. Good. All right. Yes, I don't want to buy any furniture. How do I start my next mission here? It's, start washing. Great. The public facility in Equinox Boulevard and Detergento. Welcome to the town of Detergento. I don't know why I'm struggling so hard to say this word. Where the past meets the future to manifest a present that we all live in. All right. A thing happened to us the other day when I asked my colleague to do a deep dive inventory on our public facilities. We found schematics for a revolutionary convenience installed in 2003, but then almost immediately forgotten about and assumed to be a bench. This whole thing is just pure detergento. I mean, I know the root word is detergent, but for whatever reason, word hard. All right. Top to bottom. Also, there's word on it. All right. Start up top. This looks like it might be significantly easier. Oh, literally in the bottom left corner. This should be a nice quick job, A. Are you Canadian? Wait, hold on. Do people who aren't Canadian say A ever? Like, I don't know if that's my own Canadian bias. I literally don't know. No? So we could assume that the town of Detergento is in Canada? Sometimes, but not in the same way. They could be an expat. That's true. They could be an expat. I do appreciate that whoever vandalized this with dirt was thorough enough that they also got like up underneath it. You know what I'm saying? They're like, no. We can't just let the muck and the grime settle from gravity. I'm gonna get up underneath this so that you really have to want to clean it. And I respect that. Are we sure it's dirt? No. You think it's just 20 years of grime? But does grime climb? You know what I'm saying? I'm just going to call it right now. I got a feeling that as soon as we do the top, this thing is going to like raise up out of the ground and the work is going to be even more work, right? It only, here's the other clue. Top left corner. It says 3% right now, right? So something is going to happen. We're going to clean it and there's going to be a transformation. I can't wait for this reveal. It also says roof. Well, the top could be the roof. It could be the roof of something, but yeah, I got a feeling. I got a hunch, you could say. Did you see that they made another kind of cursed game in the same vein of all of this? It's somewhere between like this game, Visser Cleanup Detail, and Hard Space Shipbreaker, where what happens is giant monsters die. Like Godzilla finally gets taken out by the military in the middle of a city. And what you have to do is I think it's called Kaiju Cleanup. And what you have to do is you have to like disassemble and chop this giant monster and put it away. Yo, Manalik with the 85. Nerd without a name with a 64. Thank you so much, friends. It's fun, but it's a little gross. It's definitely not Serge safe, right? Like I don't want to climb inside of something, like have to saw through a bone. Very visceral, yeah. There you go. The roof sign. Beautiful. Beautiful. Appreciate it, Manalik. Appreciate it when they're without a name. The grime settles from rain drying and leaving streaks like on a window. Yeah, but then how does the rain get under here? That's what I'm saying, right? I can understand the streaks coming down, but I think something weird happened there. All right, I'm going to do the whole exterior now. And then we're going to do left to right the whole way. This feels like an up and down sort of clean motion instead of a side to side clean motion. My dearest Joe, I would love an additional coffee this morning if you think... You do want a second coffee too? God. That's why you and I have been so happily together for so long, my love, is because we both want coffee at the same time. If people are looking for a way to have a successful relationship, it's just simply be on the same page when you want coffee. It's like you were made for each other. It's funny because when we first started dating, Joe wasn't even a huge coffee person. So sometimes it works out. When we first started dating, because of my allergies, I wasn't a huge dog person, and Joe wasn't a huge coffee person, and I feel like we're both better people now because we've been together for so long. People gonna have perfect taste in music and be awful for you? Yeah. But coffee, if they have good taste in coffee, they're clearly good for you. I'm sorry to hear that, Ken Toxic. That sounds, if you're like, oh, maybe, no. Neither my wife nor I drink coffee, so we always want coffee at the same time, comma, never. Dang. I also like that we've got quick drying water in this game. I think it'd be tedious if they had a mode where you had to like grab a squeegee or a mop afterwards and clean up all of the water that you used. Like, imagine if this game had actual real water physics and it's like, congratulations, there are now 6 liters of water and the wood is starting to bulge and break. Better mop it up before the client complains about you damaging their floor. And you're like, no! You ready? You ready? You ready? Lock in. Shh, shh, shh. Ooh. There it is. There it is. Now. Yes. All right. Well, we called it. Oh, is this a public toilet? Yeah, this, I'm suddenly very concerned that what we're washing off this is not necessarily dirt or grime, eh? This might be what we in the industry like to refer to as sewer muck. A new job is available. Uh-huh. All right, so picture this. You park your car downtown, and it gets pooped on by 1 million seagulls in 2 minutes. But it's 20 years of that accumulation. You're concerned that we might have to go inside? I got a feeling, too, that we might also have to go inside, but we'll see. We'll see. We're gonna clean this bad boy from top to bottom because I think that's the most satisfying. Once we get this whole upper area done, right, we're gonna do the whole upper red layer, then we'll kind of pick a wall and make our way top to bottom in each of those because I think that's gonna feel good, right? This point, just scrap everything. It can't be saved. You know what else is a beautiful cleaning material? Fire. I'm looking forward to the sequel of this game where the city is just like, it's beyond saving, please. And then you just walk around with a blowtorch. Flamethrower simulator, exactly. Yeah, I realize there's a bunch of ways that could be extremely not funny, and we do live in kind of the worst timeline right now. But let's not imagine those hypothetical situations, and instead just picture it when things are just dirty. All right, let's try and take one beautiful moment as we clean things to not have the worst. I don't mean to be like to call somebody out and be like, not like the worst possible take, but you know what I mean, right? Like, it's just so easy to be like, yeah, joy simulator here, right? Yeah. Oh, I got you. Thank you. Good. Good. All right. There was a game called Kill It With Fire. A game where you destroy buildings to kill the spiders inside? Oh no. You're disappointed we haven't seen any PowerWash art yet. What do you mean? Are you sad that I haven't drawn things yet? Like that? Is that what you're looking for? Now they're mad. Picasso's got nothing on me. People say that a lot, actually. People really call me the Picasso of Twitch.tv all the time. Actually, it's kind of weird. Oof. Man, you know it's dirty when it's got texture, eh? All right, you ready? You ready? Ooh, beautiful. Oh, there's like a weird splatter effect that's happening right now. Hate this for me. Yeah. Joe's trying to tease me. I was having a sip of coffee this morning while like curled up in a little ball trying to read something, and I definitely inhaled it and started choking. And Joe's like, do you even want a second coffee this morning, considering the first one tried to kill you? And I'm like, hey, of course I do. All right, of course I want a second coffee. This is actually a mulligan coffee is what it is. You've done that and it hurts. Yeah, it was pretty unpleasant. The other thing that happens is I have very minor asthma, but sometimes when I start choking, it like sets off an asthma attack, which is kind of the worst. So that's always a good time when you're like, okay, it's fine, I'm choking. You're like, nope, never mind. Now I'm having an asthma attack. Goodbye. You have a second washer, but seems to be inferior to this one. I don't know what this is doing for me, right? Like, this one, is it better? Maybe the other one's better for long range? I don't know. On the truck, the other ones seem to do a better job, but maybe that's a better, like, hold on, let's try. I literally don't know what the difference is between 1 and 2 here. You know when you cough and water milk comes out of your nose? That happened with root beer? Oh! Is this the one with soapy water? No, there's a third one that has soapy water too. Designed by local visionary Nadia Vonnegut, the pop-up restroom was designed to only appear when needed. Relying on state-of-the-art camera systems and kinetic motion sensors buried deep within the sidewalk, it would detect from the gate of passerbys when they needed relief, and then the rest of it popped away before I could finish it. So, what happens if the system malfunctions and you get trapped underground in the poubliette? Like, I don't know if I like the idea of this automatically retracting washroom here, y'all. No, thank you, right? Great joke, thank you, thank you. I was really proud of the word poubliette. Oubliette is a word I didn't need today. Yeah, but it's a good word, right? Like, you didn't know you needed that. Now you're like, you know what? My day is actually better. Oh, interesting. Let me try switching. Like, are you better at close range? Like, is there a description as to what my tools are? What is this UI? These are jobs. Ideal for washing flat surfaces at short range. Okay. I don't have that. I have this, the Prime Vista. Light duty washer provides a great entry-level washing experience. Okay. And I've got the Urban. Light duty washer in the X range provides power comparable to the medium duty washers, but at the cost of area of effect. Okay. So it sounds like the red one is just better at close range cleaning. And this is the better AoE. Driving me barkin'. What? What is this a parody of? Here we woof again. Produced by Getting Done. That's good. So I realize they have another like tool that does a better job of covering stuff, but I don't know about y'all. I find it much more satisfying to pass over an area once and just have the job be done. I don't know. I don't know if this is the sort of game that it wants you to do like a rinse layer and then like a get in and get business done layer, right? Maybe that is faster, but is it more satisfying? That's the question I have. You also prefer one and done? Yeah. It better be super dirty if it wants 2 passes. Exactly. So like this is filthy. You know what? Let's actually try soap for the first time. Are you soap? Like this looks filthy. This looks filthy. Let's, you know, there we go. There we go. There we go. There we go. Oh, good morning, kits. Oh, yeah. I mean, that's pretty satisfying. I'm gonna be honest. That was pretty fast. I'm going to be honest. That was fast. Holy moly. This soap is just cutting through everything. Oh, WC. Yes. The wash closet. I'm about to tell you one of the biggest cultural differences between Americans and Canadians. Are you ready for it? Canadians call it a washroom. Americans call it the restroom. It's a gulf that's going to be very, very, very challenging for our peoples to bridge. Where do they call it the porcelain throne? This is a UK dev team. Interesting. Hey, good morning, Hosk. Morning. Nice day for washing, innit? Yep. Happy cleaning day to you. To you and everybody who celebrates. All right. What are the chances that we have to clean the inside? Everybody emotionally brace yourself for the fact that this door is going to open and we're going to be sad. Oh no. Oh God. Yeah, somebody definitely died in here. Everything that's green, I'm gonna hit with a layer of soap. Everything that's green or two colors, I'm gonna hit with a layer of soap. Oh God, that's mold. That's just mold. That's mold. I think somebody died in this room. And then I think they decomposed into a fungus that spread everywhere. Is there hazard pay for this job now? Because I think there should be. Oh no! Oh God, there's a changing table too. All right, let's hit that with soap. Definitely hit that with soap. Oh my goodness. Thank goodness we're wearing a mask. I'm out of soap. I'm out of soap. Oh! We're not getting paid enough for this, y'all. We're not getting paid enough for this. I guess everybody has a price. What's your price? What's your price to clean this, chat? What's somebody got to pay you to clean this? Oh, $5 grand, 1,500 minimum USD, $50,000. I just heard the fire chief's dog has gone missing. No! Their dog's name is Wishy. That's so sad. You do it for 2K if I had the kit? Yeah, all right. If I had the same outfit as this, like I'm in a full suit and I got everything, yeah, 2K is okay. I don't think there's enough money in the world if I like, you're like, all right, you're in shorts and sandals. It's 35 degrees outside. You've got a bucket and a sponge. Oh my God, can you imagine the smell of this place on a hot summer's day? Oh, even after you clean it, this is going to be one of these washrooms that just smells heavily of old urine and bleach, right? Like, I really hope we have one of those like really pleasantly scented cleaning products, you know, like pine, right? Like, give me a good like wooden smell, not like a heavy chemical smell. After this is all done. All right, the ceiling is looking beautiful. Oh, thank goodness. Thank you for the coffee, my love. I don't want to be having lunch right now. Who knows? Who knows? I get icked out by toilet stuff, but I also had a bunch of minimum wage jobs early on where you had to clean toilets. Yeah, I got some war stories from my time in customer service. I won't get into them. But one of the things you don't think of when you sign up for customer service jobs, you're like, oh yeah, that's fine. I'll be a barista. That's going to be great. Well, barista's got to clean the washrooms at the end of the day. That's just part of your job. You're like, oh, that's pretty different from what I thought. There are some old public toilets in the UK that have been converted to Airbnbs. Excuse me? How do you convert a public toilet into an Airbnb? Sorry, Pete, can you share like a listing for that? I'm so curious. I was fine with the cleaning. I didn't like getting yelled at. Yeah, that's another unfortunate part of customer service. More like Airbnb, am I right? You ran a game store, bathroom still cause PTSD 20 years later. Man, yeah, it's just like a huge part of customer service is offering a washroom, which then becomes a nightmare part of customer service. Years ago, I worked as a cleaner at the motorway service station. It was the first one you hit if you left a little English town called Glastonbury. I was working once the day after the festival closed. Once? Oh, no. Wait a second. There's still toilet paper here? After 10,000 years, and the paper is somehow clean. Wild. Huh. The post-festival bathroom. So, interesting thing I've noticed about bathrooms, especially at, like, events. So I grew up going to a lot of all ages punk shows in Calgary, like a lot, like 1 or 2 a week, basically forever. And one of the things that I noticed about restrooms at punk shows, the men's washroom would get pretty dirty pretty early, but like would have a level of, it's fine. It's just like dudes standing, peeing everywhere, whatever. The women's washroom would be like fine for most of the event. It'd be like clean, destroyed. Just like at some point, like a grenade would go off, and then like they're like, all right, I'd rather use the filthy men's washroom because somebody has destroyed the women's washroom, and I don't know why. I don't know why. That toilet paper cover is actually containing a noble gas. Yeah, they put this is actually full of nitrogen. It's full of an inert gas that just killed off any bacteria that tried to get in for a while. Women's washrooms are either immaculate or literal hell. There is no in between. Hey, good morning, Suno. It came at a weird spot. Yeah, washroom horror stories. Probably a man got in that are destroyed. I don't know. Because again, dudes are gross, but we're talking destroyed. We're talking like a level of malice. And guys aren't that smart. Oh man, I heard a great joke the other day. Which was why do women love serial killer dramas so much, like true crime, all these things? And it's like they love the thought of a man coming up with a plan, executing on a plan, and then cleaning up after himself. which I thought was extremely funny. All right, everybody. I just sprayed coffee over my keyboard. I'm sorry. One of the things I love about my husband is his serial killer-like execution of plans without all the killing, hopefully. Well, oh, I'm sorry. Wow, the bottom of the toilet seat is clean. Weird. All right, give me a second here. The Netty. So this used to be a one-of-a-kind boutique stay in central Oxford, set within the beautifully restored Victorian public toilets. What? This is so bougie. Why were these toilets so big? Do I not know what a public toilet used to be? This looks beautiful. How big were these public toilets? Because like when I picture a public toilet, I do picture something like this, right? You know, like a private room with a toilet and a sink, and there's actually a lot of space here. Like this is bigger than I'd expect. I tried to go to a bunch of these when we were in Germany, and I want to say like 80% of the ones we tried to go to, which are paid to enter, by the way. Like the thing that is lacking in realism right now is the fact that there's no like card scanner or coin entry right here. You know what I mean? And yeah, so like how big did this toilet have to be? Oh, interesting. You go down the stairs as well. This site actually looks better when on mobile, right? That is such a cute washroom. Yeah, like look at this. You go down the stairs. Interesting. These are beautiful. Look at that tile. Oh, that's really funny. Look how they dressed it with an old shaving set, eh? Wild. Thank you for sharing that. It's the middle of the road on an island. Huh. You've seen public toilets that look exactly like this one? Yeah, that's fair. I mean, that's probably the easier thing than having to come up with an idea from scratch, too. All right, somebody said clean the flush handle. I thought I did. I thought that is already clean. All right, let's get the accessibility bar here a little bit cleaner. The grab rail, I guess is what they call it. Joe. Joe had a very rightful complaint there. She's like, "Oh, you just touched the floor." I'm like, "Look, sweetie, we touched everything. All right." The nice thing is, at the end of the day, we get to burn the suit we came in here in. All right. This air conditioner is probably a lost cause, though. A PowerWash Simulator 3 is power washing the power washer. Yeah. It's just a laundry company that's trying to deal with all of these suits, right? Pardon me. Someone's gone and added a restroom extension below the grubby open bench. That's funny. There's a chat for the city. Iconic. I'm already feeling the need. This is a level of ingenuity. Public restrooms are a better idea than people peeing in the streets, which is typically why these things come to exist. Everyone's got to pee. Not everyone has access to a toilet. Please do not smoke within the change table. Got it. Let's just clean this really quickly. No smoking the babies. Okay, I think if I want that to be clean, I need to get a step stool in. Or, hold on. What if I just simply jump? There you go. There you go. Oh, good morning, Anime Kitty. You're hurt? What are you hurt by? What's wrong, Anime Kitty? Who hurt you? Who hurt you? Don't say me. Where's my little step stool? Is it too dirty? Can I not place it on the dirty floor? You're playing my game while I'm at work. I mean, but you work all the time now, Anime Kitty. It breaks my heart. There's also very good meow meows here. It's okay. Here's what I'm going to tell you. I can write you a note for your boss, giving you the day off so that you could watch me stream. All right? Would that help? Yeah, the step stool had cleanliness standards. Agreed. Yeah, do you think a note from twitch.tv/Serge Jaeger would get you off work today? Or no? Would I still get paid? I think I've got that kind of sway. Does your boss have any idea who I am? They're just like, no. I'm like, oh. Oh, y'all. God, that reminds me. So I went to Canadian Highlander on Monday. Little Magic the Gathering tournament. And there was a new player at the event, which is pretty cool. They'd only been playing Magic for about a year and a half. I'm like, amazing. What got you in the Highlander? And they answered, you know, I'm in Victoria. You got to play Highlander in Victoria. And in the back of my head, The answer I'm not looking for is like the overlap between Highlander and me is pretty big, right? I'm not trying to like big time anything there, which is kind of funny. I just need to get that out there. I'm like, oh, cool. Wow. Just an organic person playing Magic in Victoria, new to Magic, gets into Highlander just themselves. Absolutely love that. Absolutely love that. Like, great. And then between games, and he's murdering me, by the way. Like, this new player just runs over me. He's like, so what do you do when you're not playing Magic? And I just like, what do I do when I'm not playing Magic? I'm like, I don't know, man. Like, Magic is also my job. And he's like, really? I'm like, yeah. And all of a sudden I have to try and explain what I do for a living. Like, I make videos about Magic the Gathering. Just very funny. What do you do when you're not playing Magic? You're like, So that was fun. And I got this very polite, very non-committal, I'll check out your channel. Like, don't. You're fine. You're fine. I mean, even better than that. So in Atlanta, at literally the Loading Ready Run Presents Chaos event, I'm playing against, coincidentally, I also died. I'm playing against this person and they kill me with second right. Hidetsuku's second right. I die on the spot. It's amazing. I pick up the card. I go, whoa! I run down. I find Wheeler. I'm like, I got second right in, right? Like, I make a big pop-off moment about all of this stuff here. And then at our events, we're given like a bunch of prize tickets, a bunch of packs and stuff like that. So it goes down. I'm like, great game. Here you go. And I just push all the prizes over to my opponent. And they're also pretty new to Magic. They've only been playing for about a year. And they're like, whoa, are you sure? I'm like, yeah. And then they're like, why are you giving me everything? And I'm a little uncomfortable. I'm like, I got into this event for free? And they're like, what do you mean? And I'm sitting there for a second and just like, oh no, they don't know who I am, which is fine. And I don't know why I did this. But I'm like, so you're playing in the Loading Ready Run Chaos event? They're like, yeah. And if they don't know who I am, I can't say I'm Serge. And so for whatever reason, I don't know why, I froze on the spot. I'm like, I'm Mr. Loading Ready Run. And this gets like a pretty good chuckle of everybody around that. And they're like, huh? And like, oh no, I'm so embarrassed. Yeah, I'm like, yeah, you're in the event that like I got into for free. I don't need prize payout for my own event. Here, take all this stuff. But yeah, the choice to introduce myself as Mr. Loading Ready Run was an interesting decision. But no, Doctor, I am Pagliacci. It was pretty funny because the longer we stayed there and kept chatting, like they signed up for the event because they were there with 5 or 6 friends, and all of their friends were Lure fans, but they had never heard of us, which was totally fine. But yeah, every time one of their friends came over and then asked me to sign a playmat or something like that, they turned a little bit more red. They were really, really, really sweet. It was great. It was fine. We now have to have an internal title, an internal tournament for the title of Mr. Loading Ready Run. Yeah. Maybe I should do a better introduction at the start of the event. I mean, again, it doesn't matter. If people want to play in an event sponsored by a creator, they don't have to know who the creator is, right? Like, just have a good time. It's MagicCon, right? The last thing I ever want to do to somebody is like try and big time someone. That sounds awful. All right, can I? Maybe if I stand on the toilet. There we go. Oh, interesting. The vent was different from the body, was different from the button. That's very funny. My partner and I were in that event, ended up drafting to Graham's right. It was a lot of fun. Heck yeah, that's awesome. Yeah, the Chaos event was successful enough at past events that they gave us 2, which both sold out as well, which is kind of cool. Mr. Loading Ready Run sounds like a swimsuit contest. Oh, isn't there like here she comes, like Mrs. Universe song or something like that, but for Loading Ready Run. All right. Now what we need to do is we need to get all of this floor gunk out. And what I'm going to do to make some of you happy is I'm going to try and clean it as if we were pushing water out of the door, right? Because I think this is the one that makes the most sense to try and do. Good morning, Jessica. Yeah, see, that's satisfying. We get nice and clean in here. Oh, so fresh and so clean. You know what's missing in this room that I just realized? There's no drain in the floor. No wonder this got so dirty. What a massive oversight. How is there no drain in the floor here, right? I think this restroom would self-clean when the door is closed. Yeah, but where does all the muck go? I understand that it should self-clean. Somehow I missed a spot on the changing table. Oh, is it because it's covered in soap? It was covered in soap and I thought it was clean. Well, that's frustrating. I didn't realize I had white soap on top of the white thing. Oh. Whirlpool did a collab where the washer played So Fresh and So Clean as a jingle when the cycle was done. I kind of love that. I don't actually even remember the song So Fresh and So Clean. I hope it's not like a problematic song. So fresh and so clean, clean. Hi, Meow Meow. Hello, my precious Meow Meow. I like that we're bringing our own cats on the job with us. All right, what do we got here? De la nuit. Sorry, we're closed. Closed Tuesdays and Sundays. Hold on. What are these hours? We're hiring. Join our team. No experience required. Today, Jordan recommends the fresh buttered monkfish and specialty Muckingham fries, backed by popular demand, the bald one. Plain pizza with nothing. That is for a child. Welcome to the Bucketon Festival. Bucket on, $4 bill, magnetic sprouts, easy scrubs. A bucket full of live magic. Wow. Retro LAN party every weekend? The Cat Reunification Initiative. Holy moly. Proudly supporting. Oh, God. Have you seen this person? Mysterious hero spotted washing various objects around Caldera County. Wow. Oh, there's an invisible wall here. That's too bad. What time of day could it possibly be right now that it looks like this outside right now and this business is closed? I'm guessing maybe it's 9:30 on a Saturday. Maybe. It's clearly 3 a.m. Muckingham Barbecue Cookout this summer at the Rec Grounds Fountain. Sponsored by the Muckin' Hamburgers. It's midnight, but we're near a pole. That's true. We could be in the far, far north right now. That's a good mountain. Kind of looks like this gives me like Pacific Northwest vibes, honestly. 7:30 a.m. to 6:30 p.m. What is this, Victoria, BC? Heyo. Maybe the business is all closed because of the nearby smell. That's fair. A second meow meow? Hello, Bubbles. Yes. Excellent. Perfect. Wait, is our third meow meow here? So we have 3 cats. There you are. All 3 of my cats are here. In the home base, pet all 3 cats. Wow. I found you, sneaky meow meow. Great job, everyone. Boo. All right, the inside view is very satisfying. We got paid. Wait, that's my bank balance. Hold on. How much did I actually get paid for this job? Did I get paid? Cash earnings. Oh, 400 bucks. Okay, 400 bucks is kind of respectable. You'll be delighted to learn that the public facility's kinetic sensors have been updated and it's been successfully reintegrated into our public convenience network just in time for our upcoming Equinox Festival. I can state with confidence that you'll be hearing from us again. 400 bucks, not worth. That's not enough. Yeah. That was big stinky all. That was big stinky. Do we have a little toilet here on our shelf? We do. Okay. Oh, I just submitted a video to try and be a guest on a big streamer's video. Good luck, friend. That's exciting. Oh, all right. Give me a quick second, friends. I'm going to take a short bio break. Get up, have a stretch, have a bend, refill your drinks. I'll see you shortly. Did I leave this on a meow meow or did Joe do something? I feel like I didn't do this. Can you remember the crouch button, my love? Hello, meow meows. You didn't see nothing? All right. Glad there's no snitches in this chat. Ideal for watching flat surfaces at short range, this surface cleaner cuts through all dirt effortlessly. Interesting. Should probably start buying some upgrades, eh? What a suspicious mind you've got there. Look, I don't know what to tell you. So, insufficient funds. All right. Cosmetics. Nah. How do I buy more soap? So we've unlocked one additional piece of furniture. It's a futuristic looking rug. Should buy B upgrades instead of A upgrades. Interesting. Like, I don't know if these are upgrades or if I just suddenly have more tools. Maybe it does upgrade. Yeah, the Urban 2. Cosmetics have a separate budget, which is nice. That's fair. That's good. That's good, actually. Yeah, so you don't tax yourself there. All right, let's get to the next mission, shall we? I mean, I guess I don't have to go anywhere to do that. I just click here. Start washing. So I think what I'm going to do is if I find myself short, oh, there you go. I make 600 bucks. If I find myself short on money or missing something for a job, maybe we'll buy the upgrade then. Let me know when you found the place. We've already headed for home. Camping is definitely not for us, and a pair of boggy sprogs and one grubby hubby were in no mood to hang out. Know what I mean? No, I have no idea what you mean. Don't really know what else to say about all this. Suppose the muck tells its own story, don't it? Okay. All right, start by cleaning a bunch of rocks, I suppose. Her 2 children and husband didn't want to clean up after themselves. Yeah. I mean, I guess I get it, right? Like, if you got money to have like a huge rager and then just hire somebody else to come and clean up after you, why not, right? Don't love the idea of leaving a campsite dirty, but like, I guess it's better than not cleaning it. At least the dirt is clean, yeah. All right, keep hitting me with questions and stuff, because if I'm left to my own devices, I'm just going to like lock in way too hard on this game, you know? How did the rocks get so dirty? I'm telling you, huge rager of a party. I have no idea. Serge, it's obvious you haven't been to a party in like 10 years. Don't people just like, you know, bring bags of dirt and grime with them to parties and just start rubbing it on surfaces? No? How much IRL power washing have I done? When I wash my car, I prefer taking it to a manual wand wash place. And oh, that's so satisfying. Hello? Yo, look at these power washing physics. Oh my God. Love this. This is why we needed a sequel. And then back in the old days, when I was working as a poison gas safety specialist at the sort of the work base. What's the word I'm looking for here? Office? Where we had all our trucks and all our crap come in. It was expected that, like, you know, sometimes you'd be taking your stuff. Now, it wasn't a yard. It's like a giant warehouse headquarters, but it wasn't the headquarters because it was like a dispatch. Like they had probably a dozen offices in different cities. It was like a big compound, right? Because it, you know, an office would have 30 trucks and a bunch of people working out of it, and then, you know, layer. It wasn't a factory because we weren't making the poison gas. But anyways. There's a giant wash bay in there as well, because after you came back from the field and your truck and all your stuff was covered in crap, you'd be expected to use it. And that had like the power washers that you find at, you know, gas station car washes and stuff like that. Those have been baby proofed, right? Like somebody was telling me how strong the pressure washer was. And I didn't believe them. And I was wearing a leather steel toe boots, and like point blank, this thing like cut into the leather. I pointed at the steel toe boot out of curiosity, the steel part. I'm like, oh, yo, this thing could, like, given enough time and pressure, this thing could cut through the leather, right? Like, these things don't mess around. It didn't cut to steel, but it did cut the leather. Is this clean? This is clean. Just looking in the top left corner. All right, good. Let's clean this barbecue. Filthy. Filthy barbecue. Well, lots of things ding. I wasn't sure if like a little part of it dinged or if it dinged because the whole thing was clean, right? So sometimes it's important to be a little bit thorough. So you don't have to, that part at the end where you're like, okay, I missed a spot somewhere, where I'm trying to avoid that, you know? There are machines that use water to cut through steel. Oh, that's horrifying. Don't love that. Yeah, there's some... Trying to remember as well, another weirdo machine I had to use. You'd like put an object inside of this, like, this vessel and then blast it with little beads of sand to like strip paint off of it. I don't remember the full context of what that was. I mean, is it literally just called a sand blaster? So it's not just a clever name? Yeah, see, this is what I'm talking about. Sometimes one little mini component can give the ding-ding, leading you to believe erroneously that it's clean. When in fact... Do I have to... Can I open you? All right. It's called the Media Blaster now since they don't use sand anymore. Interesting. Ooh, that's satisfying. Oh, that is a good wood texture. Look at that. Ooh. Extremely satisfying. Couldn't tell if that was called a long bench or a log bench. And I know what the answer is, but... You feel like the wood is going to bend? I mean, if it's outdoors, this has been stained and treated. So it probably doesn't warp from, water, right? I would hope so. Long log bench. Yeah. Camping is just something else, huh? It's almost like you're living in some lawless wilderness. Clean up after yourself. How dare you? Take this morning, for example. I thought I'd make us pots of delicious porridge to eat after mushroom picking in the woods. Uh-huh. And? That's it? Fascinating. Man, irresponsible campers are the worst. If you're going to go into nature, at least have the decency to clean up after yourself. The only nitpick I have on this game is the water dissipates way too quickly. I mean, yeah, I was talking about that earlier, Suida. Would you think that would make the game more fun if you had to like squeegee and mop afterwards? I don't know if it does. I think sometimes I do appreciate a little abstraction in what we're working with, you know what I mean? But I get it. I get it. Like, the other thing we don't have to deal with in this game is, like, garbage, right? Like, realistically, there's probably a world in which... you have to, like, actually collect some amount of, like, the physical refuse from all of this and bin it up and get rid of it, too. What do Canadians call that object? This is a cooler. We call that a cooler. An esky or a chili bin? No, just a cooler. An esky. A chili bin. Man, Australians, you've got the best names for stuff. And New Zealand's, yes, pardon me. What's that, my love? They could have called it a cool bin, but instead they said chili, yeah. One of the main brands is Eskimo, which is where that comes from. Interesting. Hey, what's up, Buff? Thank you for using your Prime here, friend. I really appreciate that. Hope you're having a great day. At least the thing on top here kind of looks more like dried leaves than grime, you know what I mean? All right, how are we looking over here? God, that's beautiful, eh? Oh, ooh. Hi, meow meows. All right, that's 2 out of 3. Where's number 3 hiding? Every level has 3 hidden meow meows. I spotted you. Very sneaky, Bubbles. Very sneaky. My cooler is very specifically named Oscar, Big Oscar and Small Oscar, because that was the name of the size and the format of the Coleman's cooler. Interesting. All right, pardon me for a second. Let's get some work done over here. Have to get the underside. Good stuff. All right, we got this lantern. Trying to very respectfully not wash towards the meow meows. What's up, Lyreland? Thank you for using your Prime as well. Really, really, really appreciate that. Thank you for spending Amazon's money. They don't need it. That's my new Amazon slogan. Be a very fun project, turning a stump into a mushroom stool on a lathe. Oh, just like Big Rotato? I realize, yeah, a lathe would be a good job for that. I don't know why. I was picturing, like, I don't know, a different tool, right? Can I look through the telescope? Great question. No. But we tried. All right, let's do this next. Ooh, actually, this is a really good, satisfying little mini project. Got this axe. It did move when we washed it. It did, yeah. You don't think the telescope dinged? All right, give me a second. Interesting. The telescope is, in fact, still dirty. Nice spot. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. The issue is, again, some items have little, like, subcomponents that can ding. Oh, this is big dirty. There we go. We'll go up and down on this one to go with the shape of the metal. Soap, I'm out of soap, and I couldn't figure out how to, I can't figure out how to buy more soap. Right? We're here. Where does one get more soap? Right? That just gets me through to cosmetics. Soap nozzle loosens dirt. Loosens dirt. The soap store? Where's the soap store? Do you think it just refills for each job? But I mean, either way, I don't think I need it. So you're thinking maybe there's just a limited amount of soap per level? Interesting. Maybe. Yeah, I don't know. Like, my assumption was that I started with soap, but I don't know how much soap we get. Because I believe in the original PowerWash Simulator, you just bought soap, right? God, this is so satisfying. Got it. Why are axes red like that? I have seen axes that are different colors, but I think that's the very iconic, like, firefighter red axe. I don't know. I don't know, like, the history of why an axe would be red. I've seen them in red or yellow. You should try Soaps or Us down on 53rd. Okay. Okay, thanks, Osk. It's good. It's always good to have a local in chat. That was weird. Oh, yeah. God, this is just so satisfying. Bright colors just for more visibility in like a forest maybe. I mean, that makes the most sense. That you want them to be high visibility because yeah, the axes I've seen are like red, yellow, or orange. Yo, good morning, Newt. How are you, friend? Same reason that med kits are red and AEDs are green, probably visibility coding. Yeah, I mean, you probably want it to be one of two things. One, highly visible, and two, highly recognizable. When we got back from our walk, all our porridge had been eaten, even though hubby likes his stone cold and I like mine boiling hot. I'm sorry, what? To be fair, our kids' porridge was there for the taking, as they like theirs somewhere in the middle. I feel like I missed a part of the story. Are these the 3 bears? No, that's just a coincidence. Cleaning a bear's campsite seems very dangerous. Especially if that bear has a kid. Too hot, too cold, just right. Big if true. Oh, this is the firewood shed. Oh, right. I guess there's 2 styles of axe, right? There's a style of axe where the handle is wood and the head is colored. And then there's the hatchet style where the handle is colored and the head is just like stainless steel or something, right? Yeah. I've seen that style as well. Going back to our previous topic of axe color. All right, shed, y'all done? Looks like it. All right. Gross. I got a feeling they're going to want us to clean the inside of this as well after. Maybe not. Maybe the outside is enough. Does this door open? Yeah, that's kind of what I was worried about, Lyreland. Gonna try and focus the soap onto the bigger, grosser colored sections. Okay, so I'm out of soap. Let's try switching. Okay, so it looks like I have a finite amount of soap on a map. Hello? Can I get on the roof? Signs point to maybe. Let's start with this chimney. I obviously haven't seen the top of a chimney enough because I was like, really? It has like a mesh inside of it? Keeps out rodents and birds and stuff. No, that makes sense. It makes sense. I'm just gonna be honest. I don't know what I was expecting. I mean, obviously a hole. I was expecting a hole. You know, something to let the smoke out. But yeah, interesting. Just one of those things you never think about, right? Like, why would I imagine what the top of a chimney looks like? Yeah, like, or maybe like a hat, right? You know, something that would hit the top and then keep water from going straight down into it without necessarily stopping smoke from coming out on the way up. That mesh screen is clearly part of the war on Christmas. That's so relatable. Oh, this is an up-down movement one. This is obviously an up-down one. This one still feels up down. I don't know how to explain it, but sometimes it feels more right to go left and right, and sometimes it feels more correct to go up and down. And this is an up and down time. I don't make the rules. Your chimney has a hat and a screen. So fancy. This is a lefty-righty one. That still looks dirty. I don't know why. We had a squirrel fall into our chimney on Christmas morning of 2016. Man, so I grew up way out in the boonies, like very, very, very rural area. And we definitely had a bird get into our chimney one time. And it was awful because like we couldn't get it out. And so we just had to like listen to this poor thing for days. It was awful. Like we had somebody out to try and figure it out. We just couldn't. You're like, that sucks. That wasn't a squirrel Christmas morning. That was clearly Santa. Yeah, man, Hosk, that's kind of messed up. All right, let's get as much of this done as we can while still hanging onto the side of the roof. Like some type of special cleaning mountain goat. Did you know that professional cleaners can actually find purchase on the side of anything? They only need like, I don't know, like a 5 or 10% grade or angle to be able to stand comfortably. It's very impressive, actually. Spider wash simulator. I like to think of it more as a goat wash simulator. Get that long attachment going here. Tell you something else that's weird about camping. Out here, everyone has legs. Even I don't know where these messages are going. They come by too quickly. There's all kinds of lore that's being written in the lower left corner, and I can't keep up. I feel kind of bad about it. Nope. We're going to make it through this wash, even if it kills us, the mountain goats cleaner. Oh, is it because I'm the goat or because I'm washed? Dang. Devastating. I hope I'm not washed. We just got started. It'd be pretty early to already be washed at this, right? The pixelated dirt. I mean, the soap, yeah, the soap kind of breaking down in terms of pixels is kind of funny. But I mean, I guess it makes sense. There's only, I don't know enough about video game development to be like, yeah, and this is how you could do this in another direction or something like that. But, you know, so it goes. All right. This is a lefty-righty one again. I feel like I go probably bigger here. When there's soap, yeah. No, apparently not. When there's soap, you can't go bigger. Sometimes if something's caked on. All right, all right. And then just because I'm already here, let's just clean this side, right? Let's get this whole side done. Maybe I come back and do the floor later. Nah, too late. Sunk cost. I've already done enough. I've already done so much, right? Okay, we're getting distracted, which is a very funny thing to say in a game like this. I'm trying to be methodical. I'm trying to like pick a component and then clean it from top to bottom. You know what I mean? And not just end up following the trail of dirt everywhere I look, if that makes sense. I think it's very easy to just be like, okay, I'm cleaning one thing into the next thing, into the next thing, into the next thing, which is maybe fine, but I think I get more satisfaction out of seeing one thing done from start to finish, right? PowerWash Simulator 3 and Unreal Engine 5. Soap implemented via a variation of nanite trees. Oh, good lord. But if it was made out of nanites, then wouldn't it just simply clean itself? I would just simply program the nanites to do the work for me. Gray goo washing. Yeah, exactly. What was the... in Stellaris, what was the nanite swarm called? Weren't they called the gray something or other? Same idea, right? Washes the whole planet into more gray goo. That's the best part. No more filth. If everything is just simply one nice cohesive gray goo, you don't have to worry about anything getting dirty again. It's kind of like black socks, right? The dirtier they get, the more black they get. It's perfect. It's a flawless system. What do you mean, you? You know I'm right. What? What? Hold on. Hold on. Isn't that why y'all buy black socks? So you don't have to wash them? No, you just like black socks. Huh? You should try not washing them. You'll see they stay the same color. You buy black socks, you can use them interchangeably with your other socks. Interesting. Interesting. Dear Twitch, I would like all of my money back from any and all subs I have ever given to Serge Jaeger. What? Sorry, you forgot to miss the... You didn't read the fine print that said no refunds? Part I'm getting out of this is Serge washes his socks when they change color. I don't have to because they're black. Y'all are missing the simple part here. That's the genius of black socks. They don't get dirty, they just get more black. What was automodded? My name. What? How did that not pop yet? Where? There it is. I was like, where's the filth? Show me! Serge got them stanky feet? No, I definitely do not. I try very, very, very hard to not be stinky. What I'd be curious, Serge needs to power wash his socks. I mean, a good power washer would cut right through those socks, right? Azure Shock, what's up, friend? Holy moly. 91 months, starting to feel my age here. Really appreciate the continued support, friend. 91 months is an incredible amount of time. I really, really, really appreciate that. I hope you're well. It's stinky season where you are and it hurts your soul. What does stinky season mean? How can there be a season where you are stinky? I don't understand. Appreciate me. Thank you, friend. All right. All right, we're on the home stretch here, y'all. It's called summer. Summer is the stinky season? But you're outside. I like that somehow I'm implying that if you're outside, you can't be stinky. Hot and sweaty. I'm just remembering when I was in Barcelona a couple years ago, I had to shower 3 times a day. I would shower in the morning. I would shower after leaving the convention before going out for dinner. And then I would shower after dinner before going to bed. Because it was so hot and it was so humid. Oh, this poor cushion. Oh, this poor cushion. Well, whatever. It is an outside cushion, so maybe it's okay with getting a little bit wet. We don't have to do the inside. This time it looks like we don't, which, you know what, I'm kind of here for. Like, it was interesting on the first couple levels that we had to do the inside, but if we had to do the inside and outside of every level, it might get a little bit boring. Dog! Please wipe your paws. Oh my god. This hints to the existence of a dog, but we haven't seen the dog. Maybe we'll do a little run around and see if we can find them somewhere when this is all said and done. You love this style of building? You kind of like the how would you describe this? It does feel kind of fairy tale coded. I don't know how else I would describe that though. It's like a traveling wagon. Wagon, yeah. Wagon is an excellent descriptor. It's got wagon core. Cabin base corner block. Really? Wow. Hey, good morning, Airship Overdrive. Is this spruce spring clean? Your friend Harper said you'd be up for helping me out. My house is nothing short of a national disgrace. Spruce spring clean? I do not see a dog anywhere on the perimeter. It's got that cottage core. It's got a bit of a cottage core. I'm just trying to think of, like, this gives me, I don't know why, the rounded roof gives me like fairy tale vibes. So it goes. I think it's a parody of Bruce Springsteen. Yeah. Hobbit hole energy? The door isn't round. For me, hobbits have to have red doors. Oh, Estonian a little bit. Interesting. Like, this is a rounded door, not a pure round door, right? Big difference. Big difference. All right, everybody. GG. I like the way that we approach this. Oh, the time lapse is very satisfying. Cute. Reminds you of where the three bears would live. Did we know where the three bears lived? In the fairy tales? Right, of course we did, because that's where... No, it's too small, right? Because it has to be big enough that could have 3 servings, 3 beds, and... what was the third thing they had? The soup is too hot. This bed is just right. Was it chairs? It was chairs, yeah. See, I don't think that house was big enough to have 3 bears in it, right? All right, welcome to the Art Deco House. This looks like it used to be a restaurant, right? This feels like it should have a big sign. This is Trilobite Lodge. Apologies for how filthy it is. I just got back from a dig in Alaska to find the house looking like this, and my other half, Karen, apparently vanished into thin air. Wouldn't be the first time. Whenever she gets a whiff of anything interesting, that's her gone for months. Maybe they're small bears? If they're small bears, why is the door so big? All right, can I finally upgrade? I could get, that's $1,000, but then I can't get all the upgrades for it, right? The Swirl Force, ideal for washing flat surfaces at short range. I feel like this is gonna be a long range one. This was a restaurant before private equity got a hold of it. Interesting. Okay, so I think we gotta make our way up. So I can do ladder 1. Hold on. I'm sorry. Is that a scissor lift? Wow. I'm a little bit sad that I don't get to drive it. You just kind of move it to where you want to be. But maybe they didn't want to have to program in vehicle controls, you know what I mean? How strong am I? Yes. The answer is all of it. Oh. If I pick it up, does it reset? It also resets. Okay, we're learning. All right, we're learning together here. Now, where are my precious meow meows hiding? Here's one. Hello, meow meow. Hello, Bubbles. It's very important that we find all of our cats on all of the levels. There's number 2. Hello, Ulysses. Now, where's number 3? Or Meow Meow is hiding somewhere. Is it always Bubbles that's being extra sneaky is the question. No, there's Bubbles. Maybe Squeaky is the sneaky. Did anybody see a Meow Meow? Where are you hiding? Okay, I can't run out this way. There's an invisible wall. Maybe they're up top. Maybe they hid up here. No, they did not. Is that an aurora during the day? Nope, I don't think that's an aurora. Maybe they're in a tree, right? Gamers never look up. Okay, we don't take fall damage. That's good to know. They're not in the scaffolding. Where is this meow? I found them. Hello, Meow Meow. You thought you were so sneaky. Give me a second. I'm gonna grab a ladder so that I can pet this Meow Meow. There we go. Very good. All right. Have we tried spraying the cat? No, of course not. That would be cruel. Of course we haven't sprayed the Meow Meow. How dare you? All right. From top to bottom. Now, last time, did I just have enough momentum as I came off this thing that I could get up top? Because I definitely wound up... You're asking for science. Sometimes you're so busy asking if you could that you never stop and ask yourself if you should. Cats are self-cleaning, yeah. I never claimed it was good or ethical science, yep. That's okay. That's why I'm here. All right, let's just start with the top layer here, right? Just a nice, even back and forth. This is a left-right clean. Or is it an up-down clean? Jeez. I'm 50-50 on this one. Should probably mention that the house is directly underneath the beam's path and in the firing line for the famous Merman hum. What beam path? Oh, well, that beam got stronger now. It's kind of weird. Can you come over and wash my property as well? Interesting. I hate to break this to you, but I'm not actually a professional power washer. I only play one on TV. What on earth is the lore here? Well, in the original game, the game started off and there was a volcano that went off and a lot of the houses got covered in ash. But then as you got a little bit further, you started to realize that there was like weirdo alien conspiracies and stuff that was going on. But mind you, I never actually played through the whole campaign. I only played, I don't know, like 3 or 4 different things. And I never really got that invested in everything. But the PowerWash Simulator, I think they just get a little bit silly and have a little bit of fun because Like, the premise of this game is you clean stuff, so why not add a little bit of intrigue to it, right? I know. I'm sorry if I broke kayfabe there by telling some of you that I wasn't actually a professional cleaner. Hold on, maybe I should buy the new close range gun. Let's try it out. Let's try it out, right? We're gonna buy this one. The Swirl Force. Is this exciting? Oh, is this doing a good job? It feels kind of uncontrollable. I mean, I guess that's not a flat surface is the issue, right? Oh, that's so fast. Also, did I accidentally soap something here? Because, no, that's just white. Huh. Oh, that is so fast on that surface. Holy moly. Huh. And I use this for the corner now. No, I have fallen. All right, give me a second. Let's get this up top. I see we've upgraded our toys. Yep. Really? Can I not place this down anywhere? Does it have to be clean? Please hold. Let's try. Can I buy a bigger thing? An increased head size covers more space. Yeah, this is extremely satisfying. Ooh. All right. Can I magically grab... Nope. Yes, I can. All right. So, interesting. Okay. I can't use it to get one step higher. I was wondering if I couldn't do that. And then I was wondering if I couldn't do it because... There we go. If I was wondering if I couldn't do it because it like, couldn't be placed on dirty. So that's interesting. Interesting. Azure Shock, thank you very much for gifting a sub to Jason, man. I appreciate that, friend. Super flattering. Extremely generous of you, friend. Thank you, thank you. All right, so now we find ourselves in the school of doing multiple passes. But maybe that's okay? Maybe this is faster? It's pretty fast. All right, I should use this, pardon me. Right? Just like run along the surface of something and just like give it a quick old buff. I'm kind of digging it, you know? I feel like I have a carpet cleaner right now. Or have you ever used one of those like big hardwood buffers before? The one that you really need to like hold into place unless it, you know, unless it's going to grab you and then start twirling you around aggressively. Is this also going to work on here? Oh my god. Every surface is a flat surface, chat. That's not true. That's like provably false, but like, look at this, right? Oh my god. Oops, I have fallen. I wonder if there's a way to... I wonder if there's a way to remove a certain tool from being offered in your selection, right? I guess they said it. I guess they said I could sell stuff, right? But then I don't have everything. So like this one owned. Space. Sell. Nope. All right, never mind. November 6th is Red Cup Day for those who visit the Grand Coffee Chain House. Sorry, I meant November 13th. Red Cup Day at the Giant Coffee House. Interesting. I've never heard of this. I've never heard of the chain nor the celebratory day. But happy day to all of you who celebrate. What is the oh, Starbucks? Sorry, that's funny. That's so funny. Yeah, did not clue into that at all. Oh my goodness, look at this. Look at the short work it's making of the surface. Oh. Ah, yes, Starbucks. You mean that man from Moby Dick? Haha, I'm very smart. They give out free plastic holiday cups. Interesting. They're also on Battlestar Galactica. Wait, is it that coffee cup that got to have that free promo in Game of Thrones? Wow. Oh, it's got good reach too. Look at that. Oh. Nice. Oh, this is so satisfying. And jump. Okay, well, let's go back around here. So I need to take the momentum off of the ladder. Yeah, that's very funny. You take the momentum off of the ladder and then you use it to yeet yourself up a level. I feel like this giant thing... How is it not clean yet? Oh, I understand why it's not clean yet. It's not clean yet because of this. All right, give me a second here. Just scooch the whole thing over. That's what I thought. Oh, this fin. This fin. Very disappointing. Okay, no, never mind. It's just all one great big thing, eh? Okay. Can I buy an even longer extension neck? I can, except it costs more money. Fascinating. Okay. The cafe you're at now is doing eggnog right now, and you're pretty stoked. I've always preferred eggnog flavor to actual nog, but that might just be me. Like, there was a special brand of eggnog syrup that I thought was particularly delicious. I liked mixing it with vanilla just to soften that nog flavor. You know what I'm saying? And I thought that was pretty good. The mouthfeel of nog is a little bit yucky to you? Yeah, that's fair. It's very strong. It's very noggy, right? You love you some custard? I think the biggest problem I have with eggnog is I don't necessarily want my drink to be a meal. Right? It's also why I don't drink a lot of milk drinks in general. Like a 20-ounce latte, and you're like, great, that's lunch. You know? I prefer lattes that use actual eggnog versus syrup because I tend to find the flavor to be lighter. Interesting. Yeah, I mean, again, flavor versus, like, maybe calories is the wrong word, but something calories adjacent. Y'all, we haven't had a single ding in a very long time now, and I'm feeling like I haven't accomplished anything. It's very sad. Come on. I take your eggnog latte and I counter the 32-ounce breve. Sorry, I just threw up in my mouth a little bit right there. That is so much. Yeah, breve has always kind of freaked me out. I was okay with the concept of breve on maybe like a macchiato, right? You're like, sure, 2 ounces of cream, why not? But oh my goodness. 12, 16 ounce, 32 ounce breve. God, it's so heavy. But then again, who am I to talk? I eat butter chicken. Like that's just whipping cream, right? Like that's just the heaviest of heavy cream. And I gobble that crap up. So like I can't holier than thou somebody else when I, you know. You make your butter chicken with yogurt for that reason. I don't know how I feel about that. You've watched me have butter tea? Yeah, but please take a look at the size of the cup that I was drinking that out of. I wasn't like slurping a bowl of that. And also, they literally talked about that being a meal replacement, right? You love yogurt and curry? Yogurt, I would honestly describe as probably being, another job is available, great. I would describe curry as yogurt as probably being like more iconic part of Indian food than curry itself. Yogurt's a very, very big deal. I don't know how many of you watch... Stop it with the squirt. There we go. We got a ding. I don't know how many of you watch. There's a YouTube series that was called Chef's Table, which was a really fascinating cooking show. That was combination like, you know, just here's beautiful pictures of food and stuff like that. But it was also a mini documentary on the chefs themselves who made a lot of these dishes. And the beginning, this is very iconic to me. The beginning of the episode on this famous Indian chef said, there's actually no Indian word for curry. Like, curry almost seems to be something that other people describe the cuisine as, rather than being the defining characteristic of, like, Indian food itself. And I always try and think of that when I think of the cuisine, just being like, wait, hold on. All right, let's get over to this side. I love that I have a sprint button as well. I don't know why. It makes me very happy. All right, well. No, I have fallen. All right. This has such a satisfying texture to it. It kind of feels like I'm scrubbing with a sponge. There's also a lot of other cuisines that have curry. Yep, Japanese, Thai, to name a couple. I hear there's no British word for bland. Dang. Lamau. All right, and then again, we get the corners of this one now. Nice. The perspective in this game is interesting. I find most of the time when I go to clean anything, I feel like I have to crouch. All right, nope. I was about to just be like, this is looking great. Like, we're almost done up here. And then immediately find another corner where that is, in fact, incorrect. So, you know, that's exciting. It feels wrong to crouch and still fall. I mean, it's not Minecraft, but that's fair. That's fair. All right, let's do this layer now. Gross. I'm stuck. Yet another telescope. A lot of space enthusiasts here in this town, eh? The truth is out there somewhere. I tried to start singing the X-Files song in my head, but then it kind of just ended up turning out sounding more... Is it Doctor Who? Ooh. That's Led Zeppelin. Never mind, it's all gone. All right, we can stand up here a little bit. I don't even remember what song I was trying to sing. As soon as I tried to do it out loud, it just disappeared. Then became Iron Maiden. Not Iron Maiden, Led Zeppelin, pardon me. That is Led Zeppelin, sweetie. She's like, wasn't that from the Land of Ice and Snow? I'm like, yes, that is exactly the Led Zeppelin song that I accidentally started going for there. Ooh, good stuff. Oh, this is a window, Lamau. Get that corner going. Things only professional cleaners say. Yeah, wait, that's a window? Yeah. That or people who love defenestration, right? Like, oh, that's a window, right? Ominous, but still topical, still relevant. All right, let's just get this. It's in my way. That's also such a great word, eh? That's a word I only know because of Magic the Gathering. Defenestration. To throw somebody or something out a window. That's a window to the same energy if that's a pocket. Ooh, maybe. Maybe. Pockets are, I don't know, pockets are pretty special. Yeah, I want to be lower here. I want to be lower so I can get underneath this ledge. Not because of the second defenestration of Prague. I'm not familiar with that historical event. Please tell me more about it. I like that it's the second, which implies that there was also a very famous first defenestration of Prague. There were 3? Oh my god, Prague. More like Pog. No. What? Is this the cause of taxes and the amount of windows? Was that? I thought that was England. But I definitely heard, yeah, that super weirdo tax at one point. There was a wealth tax they tried to implement somewhere. And they figured that the best way to tax people was based on the number of windows that they had. And so people just stopped building windows as a result. Which I appreciate. I appreciate trying to stick it to the man that way. But what a weird, what a weird world we live in. Wait, where did the beam gone? Hey, something changed. Oh, the beam is gone. Oh, lore. Wasn't that beam keeping the volcano in check? What? Why would a volcano keep a... What? Well, that's ominous. Somebody made a special beam to keep a volcano in check. I have questions. Wait, actually the opposite happened. People started adding extra windows as a sign of wealth. Wait, really? Hold on, hold on. There was actually a generation of people that were like, yeah, let me pay more taxes. Weird. Defenestration of Pragues were 3 incidents in the history of Bohemia in which people were defenestrated. The word defenestrate is believed to have first been used in English in reference to the episodes in Prague in 1618. When the disgruntled Protestant estates threw royal governors and their secretaries out of a window of a castle and wrote an extensive apologia explaining their actions. Apologia? I've never heard that word before. I can understand roughly what it means, but that's kind of funny. All right, let's clean this chair and then we'll do the floor. Maybe I like the idea of wealthy people who flaunt their wealth by paying more taxes rather than the world we live in now where rich people get to play rich people tricks and hide all their money from taxes. And then schools have to have bake sales. Well, I mean, I imagine it was an apology written by way of defense, by defense and justification for the apologia, but you know. Yeah, rich people spending instead of hoarding challenge level impossible. Yeah. Remember when rich people used to have to like make investments in giant public infrastructure because they were worried about people stealing all their money? You know, like Carnegie, for example. They're like, oh man, I've got too much money. I should probably make like a giant institute somewhere in my name so that, you know, the guillotines don't come for me. That was cool. Right? Like, I miss those days. Yeah, Carnegie built 2,500 libraries, rather. Again, not great. Not great that, you know, Carnegie had 25 libraries worth of money, but great that, you know, felt like you should probably spend it. They would do that to get into lower tax brackets to pay fewer taxes. Sure, but at least they were spending money, right? At least they were taxed, period. Right? They paid something. Arrives in time to hear about eating the rich. Yeah, what's up, buddy? It's 10:30. It's time for our Eat the Rich brunch. You know, as one does. Yeah, nowadays they both don't pay taxes and don't spend that money, right? I don't know. Anyways, let me cleep. Jeez, I actually really appreciate the idea of talking about like eating the rich while playing a game like this, right? Because it's just like, yeah, whose house are we cleaning? Yeah. Wait. Hold on. You know what I mean? All right, there you go. We'll use the little guy here. Funny how we're playing as the cleaner, not the person who hires the cleaner. Weird. I'm thinking about a zombie game where you control a horde of zombies to go after billionaires and call it Eat the Rich. Incredible. Just move you out of the way real quick. We're getting our angles in real quick here. So Overlord, there's a series of games like that before. That's kind of funny. Ah, oh, I grabbed a ladder by mistake. Please, hello. All right, where are we going here? To the video game devs in chat, are ladders like really hard to code? Honest question. Because it feels like ladders are like some of the jankiest things you ever interact with in video games. Ladders and stairs are harder than you'd expect. This level is actually so big. This is kind of unreal. If you want them to match animations and also give free movement, it's not easy. Interesting. Oh, look at that. All right, let's get just this bottom angle really quickly, and then we'll grab our friend the scrubby brush and just do a to full pass. There we go. Right. Oh, the radial thing, it's so satisfying. Isn't this beautiful? Oh. The angle, the corner there is a little bit weird, but you know what? I think we got it. So that's why we went and we did the corners there, so we could come through and just give a good scrub here. Oof. I remember a developer going absolutely nuts about the animations of a character on an escalator in a recent game, in a good way or a bad way. I did not hear about this. Where they're like, wow, that's so smooth. Or like, yo, this is so janky. I could see the discourse going both ways. That was filthy. It could not stand. There we go. They were losing their mind because it was so smooth. I was on Twitter a few years ago. Man. Twitter a few years ago. Sigh. You can see if you can find it. Nah, don't link me to tweets. That site's dead. Goodbye forever. Oh, there we go. Good stuff. How do Dirt Finder? It's been a while. I have a big job for you. Giant, in fact. A billboard with the greatest announcement in the history of our county. Uh-huh. Okay, well, I'm glad that brush can't just solve everything, right? Corners, my only weakness. I do feel like one of the things that we have is just completely useless, though. Like the white gun. I don't know when I want to use this one. Maybe it's better for like far away. Because it said that this is just a good general one, but like, I don't know if I want a general one. You know what I'm saying? I don't know, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I am supposed to care about a general one. Maybe I'll use the white one for long distances and then the red one for close. The narrowest nozzle. Oh, that's just, is that a giant cockroach? No, this is a trilby. No, what is this called? Trilobite. Definitely looked like a cockroach when it was filthy, though, you know? This is called the Trilobite House. Interesting. Right. Remember, Serge, start from the top and make your way down. Serge, please. Okay, I think I got a system now. Oh. Good stuff. I thought I had the day off and I was just told I'm assigned to night shift. Oh, brutal. You're like, well, that sucks. Man, night shift was the sort of thing that I felt like I needed a day to sort of prepare myself for too, right? Like if you got true like overnight night shift, I don't think it's the sort of thing they can just kind of spring on you, at least for me. Can I sneak through this gap? I can. Nice. Wait, why would you put, sorry, the fact that there's a glass guardrail on getting in and out of this thing was very frustrating to me for a second. All right, so that's all looking pretty done. Health and safety rails? Yeah, but I can't clean through health and safety rails. And I don't take fall damage. Just saying. You've been working third overnight shift for the past couple of years. I hope they don't surprise you with those shifts though, right? Like, again, I think working overnights is fine, but surprise overnights is the no bueno. Your shift at least ends at midnight? Okay, yeah. I remember night shift being like, you know, midnight to 8 a.m. or whatever. You're like, bleh. I fell. You don't take fall damage because of rails? Nah, I don't take fall damage because my legs are strong. I don't know why I said it like that. All right. Apparently, I got distracted. Have I tried the scissor lift yet? I'm very disappointed that you can't drive the scissor lift. It goes up and down, but you can't drive it. Try rotating shifts. So here's something that's baffling to me about rotating shifts. In British Columbia, for some healthcare workers, so for example, nurses and I think paramedics as well, inexplicably, they're just like, okay, you cannot be just night or just day. Instead, you have to work 2 nights and then 2 days, both 12-hour shifts, and then you have 2 days off. And I'm just like, huh? What do you mean? And they're like, yes, it would be unfair to people if you only worked days or nights. So everybody, in the sake of equality, has to work days and nights. And I'm just like, brother, what? No. They do day shift. Then they have to switch a full 12-hour shift to night shift. And then they have days off. And it's normally like 4 on, 4 off or something like that. But also, there's a little bit of a healthcare shortage right now. So a lot of them are having to work way more than that and getting like sick overtime pay. But also just like, oh my goodness. It's kind of like how my library works. Need to work both closing shifts and opening shifts and weekend shifts. So my schedule's shifting constantly in a predictable pattern. Yeah, brutal still though. Yeah, it seems extremely rough. I don't get it. I mean, I kind of get it, but it seems like one of those things that in theory is a great idea because you don't want to have like a young vulnerable worker who gets taken advantage of and is stuck working nights until they like get their seniority and like all the best shifts are hogged by certain people. But it also seems really bad that you're like making conditions for everybody just worse. All right, this is so close to being clean. Sewing is incredibly bad for your health. Yep, I don't know why I pronounced it like that. All right. So let's go up. And then let's try from up here. Maybe we move the scissor lift over here. Maybe this is easier than trying to like parkour my way down the front of this building. Nah. Did I already nailed that? Looks like I nailed that already. Hey, this is looking great, y'all. All right. Now it feels like we're mopping. Some kind of mountain goat. Some type of, I was talking earlier about mountain goat cleaning and the amount of grippities our boots have. You have a master's degree and the most seniority and I still have to put up with that nonsense? Oof. I guess one of the downsides about cleaning at a very micro level, right, is you don't often get a chance to appreciate on the broader scheme the impact that your stuff is doing. Ooh, we got a ding. Very satisfying. Far too much sarcasm. What's up, buddy? Thank you so much for the 80 months. Hope you're doing well. I need to pick this up and move it. Move it back a little. There we go. Serge Mountain Goat Jaeger is what they call me. It's true. I do. A lot of people do call me that constantly, all the time. Actually, it was really weird when I worked in coffee and they said that. I didn't quite get the connection, but who knew it was just foreshadowing for this moment. Oh, the railing is only on one side. I could have rotated it. Nice spot, Mr. No-No. Almost halfway done. Living on a prayer, I believe. Let's do the ground level first. Actually, hold on. No. We've learned. The first thing we do is this, right? We did this before. Actually, this one's small, so let's just do this because the brush won't work on it, right? Have I thought about living on anything more reliable than a prayer? Yes, except the only alternative was Twitch chat's generosity, and you know, sometimes those prayers are sounding pretty good. Yeah, I made a choice. You know, it has some mixed success. Don't necessarily recommend this path for everyone. But here we are. Is this game a bit of an RSI simulator? I don't know what those letters mean. Repetitive stress injury? Ah, no, that was when I was working as a barista. MDrift, thank you so much for the 80 months. Chrono with the $5. Rude. How dare you doubt my generosity? That's what MDrift said in their sub message as well. I mean, look, I'm very lucky. I'm very lucky. I'm one of the very lucky few that's able to make this. Do you know that I've been doing Do you know that I've been doing this for 8 years now, y'all? God, I'm old. Incredibly lucky. Oof, now you feel old? How do you think I feel? You know what PSI stands for? I believe it's pounds per square inch. That's what PSI actually stands for, but so it goes. Even at your current job for 11. This is so weird to me. This is the single longest job I've ever had. But then again, that probably wouldn't surprise a lot of people considering how many different jobs I've worked. In the less than 4 years that I worked in the tech industry, I worked for 3 different companies. Did somebody say generosity? Mr. Gibberish, thank you for the gift subs, my friend. Appreciate that. You've only had 3 jobs and you're in your mid-30s. I think I had 3 jobs by the time I was out of my teens. When I was in my teens, I had worked in the Calgary Stampede grandstand. I had worked, a family friend's company owned they built golf courses. So I did like a lot of landscaping as summer jobs when I was in like my teens. What other jobs had I done in my teens? What other jobs had I done in my teens? Definitely several. Stampede was the first one. Landscaping was another one. I don't think I started working in... No, I think one summer I worked in a... my dad wanted me to get some work experience, so I worked in an oil tool warehouse at one point. That's where I learned about the sandblaster. Lirazel, thank you for those 1,000 biddies, friend. Appreciate y'all. I'm on job number 3. I have fallen again since graduating from college in 2021. Good for you. Had a bunch of different jobs in college, several of which overlapped. Yeah. Did I ever work in a cafe? I worked in various coffee shops for like over a decade. But again, like in my 10 years of professional experience in the coffee industry, I worked for, God, I think like 5 or 6 different ones. And I would also change jobs inside of businesses too, right? Like I worked as both a roaster and a barista when I was working for Fernwood. I did deliveries and odd jobs for them. Got your first job at 27. Stayed there for 6 years. You're on job number 2 since graduating high school. I mean, I'm definitely not necessarily the opposite, but like, remember, you know, the weird American dream of, you know, you get one job and you work there for 8 million years or whatever. Okay, I feel like this wall is maybe a little bit too big for our friend, the big old swirly brush. Been in your current job for 11 years, but I bounce all over the company. That's good. Yeah. I think the other big reason why people change jobs so much right now is the fact that you're way more likely to get a raise changing jobs than you are to have your current company like keep pace with raises compared to a new hire, which is baffling, right? Like that stat to me is so wild that companies wouldn't want to retain their talent. Used to be a good idea, but now it's kind of a scam to stay anywhere for a long time. Yeah, I mean, for that reason, I was sort of just mentioning, right? Like, it's been like that for over 25 years now, for sure. Please stop falling. All right, well, since I fell. Nope, don't get distracted. Don't get distracted. Finish the job you are currently working on, Jaeger. I'll do the same thing I was looking at, but from up top, which makes it better. I'm from Australia, so I really rarely get to catch the stream, but I want to say that you're such an enjoyable person to watch, and thank you for being you. That's incredibly sweet. Thank you very much, K Fletch. Appreciate you for being here. Good morning. Did you wake up early or stay up too late? No, I've fallen again. New hires with none of responsibilities make more money than your sister at her current job. Yeah, it just makes you want to quit your job, right? Makes you be like, yo, I mean, this is also why salary transparency is so important, right? So that you can know if a new hire is making more than you can be like, yo, what's up with that? Yeah, no thank you, right? Highly recommend everybody be as transparent with their wages as they can be in a workplace so that you don't get hosed by something like that, right? The only person who benefits from you not talking about how much you make amongst your coworkers is management. My cousin left her job of 15 years the other day. Had a very nice farewell party with the clients and a garbage one with the staff. Brutal. Brutal. I was the latest hire for my team and the highest paid before they offshored us. It was wild. Ugh. My industry, the libraries, relies so much on empathy pay effect. Yeah, it feels really bad in industries that should really be high paid, high skilled, high respect. So for example, education really counts on people who are passionate to do that work, that they're willing to get paid less, even though it's so important. Like, how bad does that feel, right? Like, the vast majority of people who want to be teachers dream of being teachers. And if you think about the importance of, like, yeah, these are the people that are going to make sure that your kids are normal, right? Oh my goodness. All right, let's do a quick checkup here. Hello, I found another mess. My company does market rate increases, which is nice. Probably getting a 20% pay bump. Yo! Wait, hold on. Maybe I missed the other part. Maybe I skimmed that. I still could probably get a 20% pay bump by going to another job just due to a promotion they haven't given me. Ah, that's less good. But it is nice, right? Like a buddy of mine who works for a union job. They will regularly be like, oh, hey, we are, for equivalent jobs in the private sector, we are significantly behind on wage. We need to give a raise so that people don't leave. And I'm like, hey, there we go. Good job. Good job recognizing and trying to retain your staff. Your sister, who's a teacher, is taking a year off of being... Yeah, unfortunately, I have several friends who tried education and just got beaten down, treated like crap, and do other jobs now, right? I don't know. On the flip side, like, my mother was a teacher and then later a principal, worked in the public education system in Canada for like 30, 40 years. I actually don't know how long now. Because even though she's retired, she still does like pick-up contract work for them now. So I have nothing but respect and admiration. And I have heard every story you can imagine about education, I have heard from my mom, who's been doing this forever, right? You're currently studying to be a teacher in the States. We've talked about some of the pay incentives that are being used to get more teachers, but the results have been mixed and the benefits are all regional. Interesting. I mean, I think one of the unfortunate side effects of capitalism is that if you want top talent, you have to pay top dollar. And currently, I mean, we're still in the situation where a lot of the people who want to be teachers just love the idea of being teachers and love being kids. But it's not one of those industries that people will just look at and think to themselves naturally, like, yes, this is a great fit for me career-wise, right? It's not like, oh yeah, this is a nice, stable paying job that I should want to do because of that. It's like, no, if you want to be a teacher because you want to be a teacher. Whereas, let's say they got paid $100,000 more, you might have people who are like, oh yeah, instead of being an engineer, which is, don't get me wrong, like a great and very important profession, but I think a lot of people go into engineering because of its high pay and its high prestige, right? Like not necessarily just because they're like, God, I love math. I can't wait to be an engineer. A lot of that has to do with like the salary and the prestige of the occupation, right? I am an engineer. My job is very cushy. Yeah, exactly. And again, not like calling you out or being derogatory or anything like that, but that's by design, right? Like, you're like, hey, we want to attract smart, competent people to this industry. Let's make sure they feel respected. And it bums me out that we can't do that for something as vital as education. I went into engineering because my parents' bodies were falling apart and I didn't want to go through that. Oh, sure. From other lines of work. Yeah. Are we sure we don't want teachers who aren't highly passionate about their job? I mean, do we want people designing bridges who aren't highly passionate about their job? Like, there's a certain, or, you know, doctors who aren't highly passionate about their job. So again, I think when you have like a high prestige thing, ideally, the other thing that happens, if you have a high number of candidates who are trying to get into a high prestige job, if you end up elevating the role and importance of teachers, ideally those people also get filtered out because you have more selection. And the other thing that happens, like if you have people who are passionate about teachers, you might have some people who aren't necessarily good who get through because they care too. Like it's interesting on the balance of merit, right? Like merit comes in a lot of forms. You could have people who are actually very, very, very good at the job who couldn't really care less, but are just professional. And that's fine too, right? You kind of want this house, by the way. It's pretty cute. All right, does my weird scrub brush work on this surface? It is technically curved. Capitalism drives inequality, which creates barriers for people to live comfortably. Removing stress about living day to day allows people to do the work that they want to do and can do the most good. I'm opposed to money as a concept, so I'm biased. Yeah, I mean, that's fair. The unfortunate thing is, until we get rid of that, you kind of got to work within the system. And I'm kind of on team, maybe we could tax billionaires more and pay the people doing really important jobs more. Level that out a little bit, but you know, radical take right now over here. Man, we are... The conversations we're having today while we clean a rich person's house is fascinating. You know? Just... Weird conversation we have while we work as a cleaner in this world, eh? Huh. As a former janitor, I tend to look at houses from how easy they are to clean, so I don't want this one. A lot of weird angles. A lot of weird angles for sure. This is just what PowerWash Simulator does for streams. I haven't streamed a lot of PowerWash Simulator, but I guess yapping does end up going some places, eh? I think I really like this sponge brush. I think I like this sponge brush a lot. Can I do the ceiling with it? I can. Oh, this changes everything. All right, hold on. Please hold. I like to think of this more as a sponge than as a round power wash head, by the way. And I realize I could be wrong, but I don't care. It makes me happy. Hold for sponge, exactly. What is my favorite video game of all time? I don't know if I have an answer for that. I could give a list of like my top 10, but I don't know if I could order them. You know what I mean? Does anybody have a good answer for that? It's like if somebody asked me for my favorite band. I'm like, I couldn't give you a favorite band. That's way too easy. What's your favorite exotic tax? Yeah, a list with no order works. All right, give me a second. Give me a second. Give me a second to clean this section. Sick. Top 10 video games of all time, the Serge list. No particular order. All right, I'm gonna start blasting a couple of games, and then I'm probably going to delete some after the fact, right? Because like Team Fortress 2 and or Counter-Strike are probably up there just in terms of straight hours played. It's weird that I went there first. I think Minecraft's got to get up there. I think World of Warcraft was pretty pivotal and important. I might delete some of these after the fact. Right? They Are Billions is a big deal to me. There's got to be a city builder somewhere. All right. I was so confident that I could list off a whole bunch, and then I immediately freeze at about 5. So like, I don't know. One of them, oh, you know what has got to be? Civilization has got to be in there somewhere. Oh my God. Yeah. Civ franchise. I think Skyrim is in there somewhere too, but I think it's better to say the Elder Scrolls, right? Not one of them, but as a franchise. Again, Civ, not all of them, but as a franchise. I need something to be a city builder. I don't know what. Brotato, I'm approaching 800 hours, which is kind of funny. Again, best, it's not necessarily best. Favorite is a better word than best, right? You just got to be like, you got something, it's in your heart. There's a list and it exists here. And that's what we're talking about. What are we at right now? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Man, city builder. Which city builder would that be? I played a lot of Sim City. I played a lot of Cities Skylines. Generic sport game by EA? No, that's not up there. Noida and Terraria probably don't make this list. No. Because I'm trying to think about like the countless hours I would have sunk into these games. So like They Are Billions represents this fascinating intersection between my love of tower defense games. Ooh, I think I got to put StarCraft in there. As soon as I said that. I think StarCraft is up there too. No, Isaac and Slay the Spire, probably not. I mean, Slay the Spire was big. But I don't know if that was my first roguelike. Maybe it was? Diablo represented a huge chunk of time for me. Yeah, Diablo was big. Nah, Timberborn doesn't go into my top list. It was interesting, but it's definitely not that high. Expedition 33 is probably one of the best games I've ever played, but I don't know if it's one of my favorite games. A lot of Blizzard here. Yeah, 3 Blizzard titles for sure. But like when World of Warcraft, everybody remembers their first MMO, right? Like, man, that was huge for me. Command & Conquer, I would argue that StarCraft was more impactful for me than Command & Conquer for old RTS games, especially because of the multiplayer aspect, which I never played with Command & Conquer. And also StarCraft, I think StarCraft and Warcraft 3, when you get into the world of custom maps as well, right? Like the custom maps, the custom scenarios, and just the community building and time that got involved there is wild. Like wild, wild, wild. Civ and Elder Scrolls probably represent just the sheer most hours I would have played anywhere in any game there. Minecraft obviously was the start of my streaming. I'm a huge first-person shooter person. I just don't like to stream it. And so that represents like a massive, massive, massive chunk there. I'm a huge Elder Scrolls fanboy. I like Elder Scrolls more than Fallout. When like Bethesda ended up picking up Fallout, they changed the old Fallout games to be more Elder Scrolls-y, which was kind of neat. Yeah, Tarkov doesn't go as a favorite game. No, these two represent just so much more time. Thoughts on Overwatch versus TF2? I think it depends on the generation that you played. Overwatch was sort of like the GOAT. When that game came out, it took over everything. But I really got into Overwatch because of the TF2 nostalgia, probably, right? Like I did fascinating stuff for the genre. And also, man, for those of you who haven't already watched it, there are some incredible video essays on the mismanagement and implosion of the Overwatch League, which is fascinating. You wouldn't have picked me as a Counter-Strike fan? So Counter-Strike came out, I'm old. Counter-Strike came out when I was in like junior high. And I'm talking like old school Half-Life mod Counter-Strike. And I had just changed schools. I went to a brand new school. I didn't know anybody. And the first friends I made, they're like, yo, like add me on ICQ. Yeah, somebody just turned to dust in the chat. Add me on ICQ and let's play Counter-Strike tonight. And that was sort of like my in to making this new group of friends. You still have the orange box sitting around? Sick. Yeah. And that was my in. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. This is pretty close. Brotato feels like the odd one on the list for me. It still feels pretty close. This feels close. There might be like a couple big titles that we're missing, but this describes Serge as a gamer, I think. Somewhere in this like RTS city builder zone, there's maybe supposed to be like Age of Empires as well somewhere, but you never know. Good question. I love a question that makes me pause the game and open up a notepad. You got a Brotato run to almost 80 before my Steam Deck just said no. Incredible. Yeah, some of the endless runs, especially now with the DLC, I think made it a lot easier for a couple of new characters to go infinite. Spleen! What's up, buddy? Thank you so much for the 28 months. I've never played a Pokemon game. Nope. I'm not a Pokemon gamer. Because Pokemon are console exclusives. And then when I was younger, I didn't have console money. My family didn't have console money. And then when I got older, I don't have a hand. Like my left hand injury keeps me from playing controller games. And so I'm just not a console gamer. And Nintendo has always been like, it started as a Game Boy game, and then it just turned into sort of like a console exclusive sort of thingy, right? Wishy, I've heard from Sonia. The beam's gone because someone stole the merman's gems. What kind of weird lore are we getting into here? Interesting. So there's a giant merman who no longer has a gem. Fascinating stuff. Is this door done? Yes. Did the doorbell ding when I also dinged? I don't know. It's hard to tell which ding that was, of course. Was I ever much of a Mech Warrior gamer? Not really. For whatever reason, my brain struggled with the ability to, like, you know how in Mech Warrior your torso could face a different direction from like the rest of you's? That was always weird to me, and I didn't like that. And so I kind of, it seems like a weird thing to bounce off of, but like I had some buddies who were really big into Mech Warrior. What was the other word for Mech Warrior? There's like a second word. They had like a different, maybe it was like a slightly different Robotech, Battletech, something like that. Yeah. I had a bunch of buddies who were into that, and it just never clicked for me. I don't know. As a young boy, apparently I did not crave big robots. Everybody has their own fascination as a child, and mine was not large robots. I have heard that there's like a BattleTech XCOM that was supposed to be pretty great, especially because it smoothed out a lot of like the 99% felt bad, because it's like, okay, it's 99%, but it's a barrage of like 40 missiles, and so it doesn't feel as bad. BattleTech is the name of the tabletop game that Mech Warrior is based on. Oh, that would explain the overlap. I thought those were like different franchises. Okay, let's do this corner, do this window edge. They're completely different franchises now, and then the rights are complicated. I mean, that doesn't surprise me. Mech Assault was the console-only arcade-style Mech Warrior? Oh my goodness. Yeah, I was never a huge big robot guy. I don't know if that is surprising or not. I don't know where the differentiation, like where the lineup is, or I guess maybe there's the third camp too, right? Which was you were into Gundam. I suppose, you know, there's different flavors of Big Robot that people like as well. You just liked books, or the book specifically, yeah. BattleTech is also the name of the XCOM like PC game. Yeah, that's what I was talking about. There was a Big Robot XCOM that was called BattleTech. Okay. What about Small Robot? I have no idea. No, I mean, I was never much of I was more of a fantasy guy than a sci-fi guy. Maybe that was the biggest difference, right? Like I wasn't into Star Trek. I wasn't into Star Wars. I could really care less about like sci-fi stuff, but you know, give me a sword and a fireball and a dragon, and I was like, oh yeah, there we go. That's what I'm talking about. Hold on. Let's keep doing these. Let's keep doing these edges. I think we got a good system right now, right? Is this a back door? It is a back door. I think we got a good system right now where we go to an area, we clean all of the like edge. You know what this is? You know what this reminds me of? This reminds me of painting. Right? Go in, spend a little bit of time, get the edges done right, and then just blast through it, right? This reminds me exactly like painting. You're a sci-fi person raised by your mom? Yeah, like I definitely think my dad was more of a sci-fi guy. And then maybe that was my stupid active childhood rebellion was being like, no, sci-fi is dumb. Because, you know, every child has to rebel in some completely inexplicable way that doesn't necessarily make any sense. You were both sci-fi. I mean, I've read a little bit of sci-fi since, but like, yeah, I don't know. Your parents are both Trekkies, so I gravitated to the fantasy first. Sure. Oh, scrub of the windows. Yeah, good stuff. Your dad was a sci-fi guy. You're mostly fantasy. It could be a generational thing. Maybe. There are a lot of good sci-fis in the late 1900s. There was also a lot of really good fantasy then too, though, right? Like, I don't know. You kind of saw I feel like the rise of sci-fi and the rise of fantasy both kind of, you know, came out of the post-World War II era, right? Like, wasn't one of Tolkien's, I don't want to say inspiration, but one of Tolkien's big traumas was serving in the wars and wrote about that. And so I feel like, you know, I feel like sci-fi and fantasy both kind of got big at the same time there. The late 1900s, please don't make me crumble to dust. You're mostly just into retro sci-fi. Ooh. Your mom was a big horror fan, and now I'm a horror writer. The third vector. Interesting. Might also be a regional thing here. I mean, my perspective is as a consumer of media from the West. Hold on. Where? Oh, okay. Hold on, everybody. I didn't realize that we have another edge to do here. Devastating. Excuse me. Try and keep the humor clean. This is a family-friendly stream after all. I mean, obviously not as challenging as compared to when we were streaming Ball Pit. Nice clean stream, just like we like it. Just like we like it, right chat? Wait, horror isn't even a genre now according to bookstore shelves? What? That makes no sense. I would be extremely disappointed if I went to pick up a book and was given surprise horror because they decided not to put horror in its own section. What? It's called New Weird? I beg your pardon? Sorry. Back up for a second. What? What do you mean, new weird? What's old weird? What? Please elaborate. I got into sci-fi because I found a large black book that just said selected works of Arthur C. Clarke. And for some reason, my brain went, you should read that. That was my first foray into sci-fi. It was 2001: A Space Drama. Interesting. Old weird is like H.P. Lovecraft, but like Lovecraft is Lovecraftian horror is obviously its own thing, but like, what? Tag yourself, I'm old weird. What's up, Tex? I'm sure a lot of horror gets rolled into mystery or fantasy sci-fi. So the issue with bookstore shelves and genres is that genres change and merge so quickly that it's become increasingly difficult to have books fit in a single genre. Interesting. I mean, I definitely sympathize with that. But to remove horror as a genre? Jeff Vandermeer has elaborated on it, and I think he established the term. The genre being called weird is so bizarre to me, though. Horror isn't gone, it's just not a shelf location. Huh. Doesn't help that things that Netflix labels anything with monsters as horror, even if it's vampire romance. Yeah, I guess it's a thing too with a lot of things shifting genres, right? Because you're like, contains horror elements, and you're like, well, what does that mean? So horror, sci-fi, horror, fantasy. Yeah. There's also an interesting question as well, as like, what's the difference between suspense and horror, right? Stephen King, Carrie is weird, but also horror. Yeah. All right. Window frame. GG! Hello. StarCraft streams need to be labeled as horror in the EU. Wild. Wild. Huh. You recently got a mystery for the same reason at your library? Wild. Well, then where do you put Sir Arthur Conan Doyle? Oh my God, I just forgot the Shakespeare. Sherlock. Where would Sherlock go? Non-fiction? Fiction. Just general fiction? Mystery books just got moved into adult fiction. Also, please forgive my brain was scrambling for a second trying to get there. Wild. Huh. just general fiction. Bizarre. Hey, let's take a second to appreciate what we've done, everybody. Look at this. Can you imagine trying to buy furniture for this house? Every single wall is rounded. Arthur Conan Doyle, thank you. Beautiful work, thank you. I can't imagine getting furniture for this place. You don't buy furniture for that? You have it made? Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, this place has like custom rounded shelves and like bookshelves pre-built and everything. All right, I think the top to bottom approach was the right way to do this. This is a house, this is a personal house. Our joke is that this started as a restaurant, but then somebody bought it and turned it into a private residence. All right, we got paid $1,100 for this job. I respect that. That was more than the toilet, says Joe in disgust. But then you'd have a house, so good problem to have, I suppose. I mean, I'll be real. Like, I don't even know if given the opportunity, if house ownership would be right for me, because I don't know if I have the time to afford like yard work. I don't have money to furnish a house, right? Like, give me an apartment. Even like the place that Joe and I moved into, our apartment is twice as big than the previous one. And when people come over, they're like, wow, your place is so clean. You're like, nah, dog, our place isn't clean. It's empty. The amount of furniture that we took going from like a 600 to 700 square foot place, and our new place is like 1,300 square feet. It's massive in comparison. We didn't buy new furniture. It's just spread out, you know. We got one new armchair and one new shelf in this place, and we're like, good enough. I'm a new homeowner and I like housework, but boy, is it still way more than I anticipated. I mean, first off, congratulations. Yeah. I wouldn't mind a house, but I absolutely don't want a yard of any kind. During the pandemic, I thought it'd be kind of nice to have a yard so I could go outside and like be outside. But then I remembered that I'm allergic to grass and I'm like, who am I lying to? I don't want to do anything outside. Just mega tired of dealing with management, my rental history. I mean, that's valid too. That's valid too. It is kind of nice to have some things taken care of you, but also a nightmare. So, you know. All right. We'll take a quick bio break, everybody. Have a stretch, have a bend, cycle your fluids. I'll be right back. So y'all, I talked about this a little bit on the Discord, but I finally, I didn't notice this. Joe noticed a lot of the time when I'm streaming, I do a lot of, She's like, I think you need to go to the optometrist and get your prescription checked. I'm like, nah, I'm fine. But as a person who didn't get glasses until their 30s, I think I'm just always used to not having great eyesight. So I went to the optometrist. I went in with very open mindset of, tell me what's wrong. Dog car, cute. Tell me what's wrong. And I will accept whatever it has to be. Let's go in and assume I will get rid of my own personal bias that I'm fine. Just fix me, doctor. And my prescription in my right eye has changed. 0.25. I was like, okay, that's not bad. My prescription for my left eye has changed 1.0, which is a lot. So I'm getting new glasses. This is the car from the movie poster. Yeah. My left eye was off by 1. I didn't think of it that way. That's really funny. Yeah. When was the last time you got glasses? So we go to the optometrist every 2 years because that's what's covered by our healthcare plan. It's like it's covered and it's free. And they check for eye health. And the problem is they're like, yeah, your prescription's changed a little bit. I'm like, I'm fine. I can see fine. And I just kind of ignored them. And Joe's like, what do you mean you ignored them? Like, well, I can see. It's such a hassle. And so, yeah, it's definitely been since like before the pandemic that I've had anything changed. You're right. Sorry. I'm washing. I have not said hello to the meow meows yet. Sorry. Hi, Squeak. 1, 2. I spotted them. Thank you, Zed. Thank you. Hi, Ulysses. All right. Back to business. Vision covered by healthcare. What a strange country, in a good way or a bad way. As an American, you'd be like, what a utopia. And as a European, you'd be like, pathetic backwards country. I'm assuming. I don't know. You didn't mean to backseat? No. Reminding me to say hello to the meow meows was very important. Thank you. Where the heck is the rest of the dirt on this tire? Oh, is it on the inside angle? It was. Okay. I don't know how I feel about the tail. The tail's kind of weird. Do you think the tail is an important detail or sort of a weirdo addition? You think it's important? Okay. I got 4 pairs of glasses after my last prescription because of a sale. That was in 2010 and I need a new prescription? Yeah. Hey, have a good one, Raven. Thanks for hanging out, bud. Oof. Is it weird to anybody else that the license plate for the dog says egg? You're off to bed. Egg and I, K Fletch. Thanks for hanging out, friend. I'm glad they gave us another little clean job here, right? Good pacing, because that house was a trek. But now we got kind of like a nice little clean, easy job here, eh? Looks like we have 2 nice, clean, easy jobs. By the way, this is remarkably similar to how I wand wash my own car. when I go to the wand wash place. It has a nose! Oh my goodness. Can we take a second to appreciate how good the curvature is here? That is such a great detail for this dog car. Oh my god, I love it. I love it so much. So yeah, when I'm power washing my car, I got 12 minutes, which is how much you pay for without having to give it extra money. 12 minutes. I give it a rinse. And then I get out the foam brush and I give it a scrub, give it a full scrub. And then you rinse off the scrub. And if I did a good enough job, I have enough time for a very light wax as well. This tire is done. The trim is not done yet, but that's because there's other places. I don't necessarily get on my hands and knees when I do my car like I am here, but you know, it's all good. No pre-soak. You have 12 minutes. You have 12 minutes, right? That's what it pays for. You have 12 minutes and there's a lineup behind you. So I start with the rinse. Which is about as best as I can do for a pre-soak. All right, 99%. The rear body. The roof is not clean. What? Oh, underneath the ears. The bonnet wasn't clean either. This is called a bonnet? Interesting. Underneath the nose? Where? Where are you possibly dirty? What? Boot handle brake light. Door window. Oh my goodness. There's so many things that I'd missed. I didn't realize I'd done such a terrible job here. Door frame window. GG! Bonnet is the front, boot is the trunk. No kidding. Don't tell them I climbed on top of their car. That's actually a very important technique. And we wear very soft shoes so that we don't damage anything, okay? What does continue do? We have special cleaning shoes on, all right? We're going to a very special billboard now. It appears that both of us are going up in the world. I've become the new mayor of Caldera County in its entirety, while you are to wash my flagship billboard 30 feet above the interstate, due south of Lubri City, inadvertently dirtied by a process that doesn't concern you. I must confess to still harboring grave concerns as to your character, but I remain committed to your sublimity as a power washerer. Washerer. It would be remiss of me not to exploit the talents of someone when it's within my powers to do so. I'm pretty sure you're not supposed to say that part out loud. Jefferson the 13th. Did these stack? Can I put this one on top of that one? No. Pardon me, I have what we in the industry like to call the hungry hiccups right now. Meow meow. All right, meow meow the first. Make sure you stay off the highway, meow meows. Where are my other meow meows? There they are. Perfect. Yes, good. Good. Yeah. Can I climb up top? Oh, I can. Okie dokie. How you doing, everybody? Oh, good. Just got back from the vet, and excellent news. My pup is in great health. I know we've had our run-ins in the past, but I think it's time we let water pass under the bridge, or in this case, over the highway, says Jeff Jefferson the 13th. Sounds like a man who's hiding something. I don't trust him. I don't trust him one bit, chat. This sounds like a man who's inherited money, right? This sounds like I bet you he's a nepo baby. Gives me big nepo baby energy. Oh, that was such a far fall. All right, well, I've decided to lock in on this this edge, apparently. We're gonna go top to bottom, left to right. And by left to right, I mean like over this whole ladder thing, right? Like, imagine not having a clean ladder to climb up. That it sounds dangerous. It sounds dangerous. Now I know what you're saying, but Serge, wouldn't a slippery ladder be even more dangerous? No. The most dangerous thing here is filth. We must do our part to guard against filth. Filth, moral corruption. I don't know where I'm going with this. I wonder if I can buy an extendo reachy thingy for this friend. I can. Well, well, well. If we're this close, I bet you we could go. I bet you could go with the big one, yeah. Nope. It's got to have a little bit more oomph to it, eh? Also, I'm not centered in the ladder, which is very upsetting me. There we go. Maybe it's faster to just go up and down and then do a particular section than it is to do each one perfectly. Let's try that. All right, we go up. As we go up, all right, now we go down. Okay, good. That was in fact faster. And now we go up and we just do this. Maybe? Nope. Good talk. Spicy Ferret, thank you so much for the 10 months, friend. How you doing? The Splash Captain is back at it again. That is what they call me. All my friends call me the Splash Captain. Nice. Okay. So now that I'm up here, I wanted to get this side done. And then we're going to crawl along the other side and do the same thing. Appreciate the support, friend. Hope you're doing well. Means a lot. No, I appear to have fallen. All right, so here's what we're gonna do. Same thing as before. We're gonna go up the ladder and we're just gonna pick a side. Right? Oh, that's so satisfying. Wait, what is this? What are you? What? Oh my God. Oh, I love this, actually. All of the work that I did before, useless. Look at this. This is incredible. Welcome to the good life, y'all. Dang. Complete a wash task while... What is that word? Abseiling? What is this called? Can you get an extendy thingy for your thingy? Yes, I can. I believe we bought it already. This is one of the words that I had to squint for there. Apparently this is a fancy, maybe like a French word or something like that. Apparently there's a special word for what we're doing right now. They call it... That's high pressure. Nope. Apparently there is no Chivo for that. I lied. Abseiling is an English loan word from German, I believe. And what does that word mean? Abseil, to French your way onto the side of a steep surface. Hold on. Does it literally say to French? Is it French for repel? It literally translates to down rope. From which language? Sorry, when you say literally translates, we need to talk about which language it translates from. From German. Interesting. Down rope. I'm abseiling, sweetie. Look at...
The spray sound quality is so much better in person
Oh, yeah?
than in my headphones.
Joe would like everyone to know that the sound is better in person than it is on her headphones.
My headphones are quite old.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry that you have bad headphones. I'd like the record to state that I have tried to buy Joe new headphones and she will not accept new headphones. Jeff Jefferson the 13th campaign or something. Look at this bird, Joe.
I like all the texture. They could have just made it a solid strip of board.
You like the little specks in the texture there? You like that horse?
Oh my god, what are they?
And there's a baba.
Spoiling us.
No, that's a. Oh, there's a Miyama as well, but the one that we just.
Spoilers.
Yeah. Wow. Joe, please, no spoilers. All right. Haven't I previously literally given money to get Joe new headphone fund? Yeah, all right, look. Y'all need to understand, it is so hard to get Joe stuff because she doesn't want it. Like, I don't even want it. Her phone is so old, it can't run Slack anymore. And she will not let me get her a new phone. Because she's like, it still works. And you're like, no, it obviously doesn't still work, my love. By definition, it doesn't still work. Joe says the last fund was for a desk, and we did get her a desk. Just simply mail her brand new headphones. I mean, that'd be a way to do it. I don't know. It's very hard to just want to get her something when I know she'll be sad. If people gifted her something, she'd happily take them. But if I get her something, it's, you know. Joe says, please don't pay shipping tariffs right now. All right, we dismounted? Incredible. All right, how do I take this off? Pick up. Wow. Oh, Fractal's got those new headphones too, don't they? Interesting. All right, give me a hot second here, friends. I got some pizza. So I have an excuse to visit Victoria and give Joe headphones? I mean, always, yeah. Everybody wants to drop off headphones to Victoria. My love. You struggle with that with your spouse as well? When we got engaged, the first thing I did was take my spouse to buy a new bed because they were sleeping on a bed with a broken frame. Brutal. Joe said she'd like the record to state that she bought the new bed. All right, we got this, we got the weird square pizza again. What do we call it? Philly style? Fancy bed is one of the best upgrades in the past 4 years. Bed, chair, shoes. The 3 things that you should never cheap out on yourself for. Very important. Am I reading anything interesting right now? I am, actually. Thank you for asking, Chrono. I know you're also a light novel enjoyer. Give me a second. I am currently reading and quite enjoying Immortality Through Arrays and Martial Fist Adding Points in Dreamland. They're both extremely dumb and make me happy. You have the array one on your list? Yeah, it's fun. Your bestie's also super antsy about folks buying her stuff. I mean, look, I get it, right? There's 2 things. One, we do tend to live in a society right now that is like very quick on, I want to talk about like quick fashion of like you get stuff and you throw it out when it's still good, which feels extremely wasteful. And 2, we're in kind of the dumbest timeline where things feel a little bit tight and a little bit scary right now. So like those 2 things coupled together makes you kind of want to hold on to stuff and be like, yo, I don't really need this. I don't really need this. I get it, right? Can't even comprehend those book titles. They're a lot. They're not as bad as like isekai titles, which tend to be paragraphs long, but they're they're pretty ridiculous. Fast fashion and planned obsolescence are plagues on society right now. They're so bad, right? Just like constantly churn through stuff. One of the consequences of all of that is we tend to be at odds, specifically with like my parents' generation when it comes to gift giving. Like my little sister has 2 kids, And my mom was always like, get him stuff, get him stuff, get him stuff. And my sister's like, please, we don't need any more crap. We have 2 grandparents and it's like, it's too much. So we're like, no, we just won't get them anything. They're 3, they won't remember. So in conclusion, Joe was great. What's wrong with campfire cooking in another world with my absurd skills? There was a satirical manga where each page was an isekai title. Incredible. That time I reincarnated as a villainous Twitch streamer with a system that levels up. See, I don't even know if that's a parody or not. There could literally be a light novel isekai about streamers right now, right? A 100% made up? Oh, man. Same thing with your sister. You only want to get your nibbles, your nibblings consumables. Usually crackers, so they gave you the nickname Uncle Crackers. That's very funny. We're thinking of getting them coloring books or sticker books for the same sort of idea. They're getting a little bit older now, but yeah. Wait, there's a webtoon about streamers and regression? Oh no, of course there is. Yeah, I guess Twitch is a little bit too specific because there are other streaming platforms, right? That time I reincarnated. No. That time I reincarnated as a streamer in the influencer world, right? That would be one. Imagine, oh God, this is so cursed, but imagine a system where like the whole world is influencers, but like you rank up as an influencer and get stats. Sorry, I like threw up in my mouth a little bit as I said this. The problem with everyone being a streamer is who watches you. You leveled up. There's a murder anime like that. You lose all your followers and you die. But like, the whole premise of an influencer or even like professional sports is it needs to be built on a pyramid, right? Oh, instead of playing games, the streamers just watch and comment on other streamers. It's all streamers all the way down, but that doesn't make sense, right? It can't be. Who watches The Watchmen, right? Basically, everyone on the daily mentally elects someone to be Superman, and the villains constantly try and do smear campaigns on the current Superman to try and become the next Superman. Okay. That sounds exhausting. Most streamers I follow talk a lot about what other streamers they watch aren't streaming. So, let me talk about that for a second here. So one thing that's very weird in this community, an extended Loading Ready Run community, is everyone always talks about Loading Ready Run. It becomes very inside baseball is maybe the most polite way to say it. Most of the streamers that I like to watch and most of the etiquette that I love to follow on Twitch is you never talk about other streamers, ever. Because most of the streamers who talk about other streamers only do it in a way that's full of drama, which is exhausting. And so I've always subscribed to the school of, if you're going to say something very brief, very complimentary, but like don't bring it up. And also in chat, quash any mention of it. And you'll see some people who'll show up and they'll bring it up and they'll be like, hey, and they'll be like, I watched, and they'll literally do like $ streamer as a very polite way to be like, I've watched other people play this game and it's been great. It's very challenging here because I can't just be like, don't talk about other streamers. And you'd be like, well, I'm not talking about streamers. I'm talking about your friends or lure people. And that gets really weird. So mostly what I do is I just ignore y'all when you ever bring up something like that, because I don't love, I love following the rule of don't talk about other stuff, because then it just becomes, I don't know. I feel like it takes away from the whole thing. It could be complimentary, sure. But that whole rule I have of just like, it just becomes exhausting because it takes over the conversation. So I never bring it up. Or maybe never is rare. I very, very rarely bring it up or engage with comments that bring it up, because I try and do that, but it's hard. And then someone rates you. That's fine. If you get rated, it's topical, right? You say thank you, you bring it up, you share it, and then you move on. But my content is about me and the game that I'm engaging in, not my relationships. And the other thing that I don't want to do, I don't want to take the things that I do in my personal life and turn those into content, because then I'm worried that people don't want to hang out with me, right? Like I don't want every single thing I do during the day to then just be like reparroted back to people. So it goes. So yeah, speedrunners I love. Speedrunners I watch love to hype up other speedrunners. I think that makes sense in that community though, because that's always about like new strategies. It feels very collaborative, and I hope there would be an understanding of why that's different. The one that gets me in Discord is bringing up something and somebody say go to Loading Ready Run Discord, but like that's the space for it, right? Like if you're asking a Loading Ready Run question, it's weirder that lure people would assume that like side Discords are the appropriate place to ask that. I get it. It's tough. And that's why I don't have rules of like, shut this conversation down. Oh, you mean for non-lure questions? Sure. That's fair. But yeah, it's tricky to moderate, like creating your own space when you're under the umbrella of a larger space. Again, I'm not trying to like establish boundaries or especially not like smack talk people or sound ungrateful. Just the topic got brought up, so I thought I'd elaborate a little bit on it. Speedrunning is fundamentally community driven, and supporting the other members literally keeps the category alive. Yeah. Also, it's like, hey, Buddy set a new record. Buddy found a new skip, right? Yeah. It's been a while since the Vault Hunter collabs. I do miss those, buds. I mean, I'm very, very sad that Vault Hunters imploded. It was the most fun I had playing Minecraft in ages. But, you know, so it goes. If you put it in a different job setting, it sounds even weirder. Hey, mechanic, you know who also fixes car great? The other mechanic is that last month. Kind of. I think the other thing is I don't necessarily want it to come off as if it's like inherently competitive or zero sum in that way, Marvo. It's often more so just it just detracts from the conversation in a way that's kind of weird. I don't know. The worst two experiences I had for it so far were, this was actually on the other channel, which is even funnier, were Card Game Simulator, whatever that game was, Tabletop Store. I can't remember what that game was called. Nobody would shut up about what other streamers did when I played it. And it was like, oh my God, Amy did this, Voxy did this, Wheeler did this. And you're like, so what? Why is that the conversation? Why is it like when one person is playing it that all you can do is compare it to other people? It was so weird. It was so weird that anytime you wanted to do something, it like all that chat would talk about was like what other people were doing. And what do you want to say? It's like, cool. I'm sorry, the way I'm playing this isn't interesting to you. Or Expedition 33 as well. Be like, oh, did you see how so-and-so handled this fight? And you're like, what? What? I don't know. I don't know how to describe it. It's very bizarre. It's like, it's not even, it's backseating, but with extra parasocial steps. Yeah, it's just weird. And so I think that's another part where you can say why other bigger communities would be like, just don't talk about other streamers. Feels like a weird combination of both promoting another streamer and backseating. Yeah, who knows? Who knows? This is a weird, man, we've been having weird conversations today. You're all about that parasociality? I owe you $15. I owe you $20 Canadian. I don't want you to forget that, friend. Shivam saved my bacon. He got me mac and cheese when I was stuck in an event and I was so hungry. I owe him money. CAD's even better than freedom money. We do what we can. I mean, it's not, unfortunately. It's provably 30% worse, actually. The mac and cheese on Sunday when I was waiting to draft, it was so bad, Pharmacist Judge. I got in line to get mac and cheese before our event, ran out of time, left time, was told I had time, got back into a new line, had to leave the line before into draft. I ran out and back into this line like 3 times to try and get mac and cheese. And finally, Shivam was like, I'll just get it for you. Have a seat, Serge. You poor guy. He saved me. Okay. Give me a hot second, friends. I'm covered in pizza grease. I'm going to wash my hands. Thank you for joining with me while I like ranted and rambled. I'll be right back. Hey, thanks so much for hanging out, everybody. Appreciate you sticking around during the lunch yappening. And what a yappening it was this time. Want to catch up for a quick second. Time for me to head off to work. Have a good one, Mr. Gibberish. You might be already gone, but just in case. I'm often paranoid about being too parasocial. I'm acquainted with so many people that are way too important. We tell you. We tell you. Yeah, you don't sit down at dinner and then discover you're not invited. Let me put it that way. or whatever. Talk to the Texan Reverend as well if you're worried about it. Well, so Pharmacist Judge has been judging all of the Loading Ready Run events at like Magic Con for ages. And in general is just like a really good dude. But I think also that awareness that, you know, where's my good gun? That awareness of like, is this a problem is also why it works sometimes. I think not having the filter of like, oh, have I overstepped a boundary? Is an important voice to have in your head. Maybe that's why it works so well. Typically, the people who have the anxiety voice in their head that worries about have I overstepped very rarely overstep. Yeah, exactly. Sorry. Just remembering funny moments that cannot be shared. All right, once again, we want to do all the corners and everything here. And we'll come back with the good scrub and get it all done, you know? My spouse is always asking me, was I rude? Was I inconsiderate? And I always reply, you are literally the most polite person I know. All right, here's a question for those of y'all that love social etiquette problems. I thought I handled this fine, and Joe was mortified. So here's a question for you on social etiquette. So I run into an old coworker of mine who I haven't seen in a very long time. And he's there with his wife. And I'm like, oh my God, buddy, it's so good to see you. I use his name. And then I turn to his wife and I say, I'm so sorry. I don't remember your name. Because I couldn't. And I didn't want to be like, and hey, you. I just like immediately admitted, like, yo, it's been like 10 years. I didn't work with you. I worked with your husband. What's your name? And Joe was like, I would have simply lied. Joe was just like, no, anything but that. She's like, oh, so nice to see the both of you. I'm like, you can't say that when you name one of the people. So that sounds fine. That's okay, good. Thank you. Joe was looking at me like I was some kind of alien for not trying to like fake my way through this conversation. Oh no, Joe, she's a weirdo. Like, so the other issue is my buddy's wife obviously has some form of social anxiety and would just like lie, like literally actually lie on an answer to every question. I'm like, oh my God, how many kids do you have now? She's like, God, that's 7. I'm like, okay, yeah, but that's fine. Just because they're a little weirdo doesn't mean we have to be weird about how we acted. And I'm not kidding. She literally was like, do we have 7 kids? And he's like, we have 2 children. I don't know what's happening right now. There we go. Panic. Yeah. Anxiety is a powerful drug. Yeah. I mean, again, I wasn't too stressed about it. So So it goes. Honestly, what is your name is throwing a person a bone. At least it's a softball question. I also saw somebody saying that actually sounds like... Sorry, I want to find that comment. Traditionally, Joe is correct, and I think we've moved on as a society. Somebody said it was really refreshing. I find it really refreshing when somebody just tells me they've forgotten their name. Yeah, and not like, hey, Joe, can you like pretend to introduce yourself to like so I can save face? I don't know. Social dynamics are hard sometimes for some people. That's true. God, is that ever true? You're a face person and not a name person. Asking your name is fine. Just don't ask you how old you are. Because then you got to start doing math. Oh, math, not even once, right? Joe says she just doesn't know her age. Joe's been trying to round up and claim that she's 40 for like 5 years now. I'm like, what are you doing, sweetie? Yo, what's up, Dumbo? Thank you very, very much for the 39. One of the noise here sounds almost exactly like a slime in Minecraft, and it's very odd to me. You hear it? I just stopped counting once you were legally old enough to do everything. Yeah, 25, you can rent a car, and it doesn't matter. You're a teacher, and you have to remember like 200 plus names on a busy year. You're like, yeah, I don't know who you are. Yeah. All right, huge success. Can I get off to the edge here? No. All right. Well, let's get on down. Now, this side is clean. So now what I need to do is this side. Oh my God. All right. I think I'm gonna have to stand at the very top and then sort of try and blast downwards, eh? And I guess that's fine. Get underneath there. Yeah, good, good. Nice and clean. Sure, just finish this off while we're here, right? All right, well, it's ladder time again. It's that time of year again. Everybody's favorite day. It's ladder time. All right, so let's just go up this step. Now it sounds like weird skeleton noises. Anybody else hearing all these weird audio cues? Like, what's happening here? Yalk, Joe would like you to know that we have not one, not two, but 3 meow meows in this game. What do you mean pick up? I don't want to pick anything up. Nope. All right, let's clean our way down now. Cleaning every rung between the ladders is a little bit annoying. Did we pet the cats on this map? First thing we did. We located and we patted all of the meow meows. As is our right. So what do you think of my Town of the Year initiative? Initiate is the wrong word. Nothing like a dose of healthy competition to unite a community. Wouldn't you agree? No. I also like that we're also just leaving him on read. On red, rather, pardon me. Apparently, I'm the only one who ever said on read, not on red. That weirded me out when I found that out. There we go. There we go. All right. Let's grab this and put it down now. What's up, my love? There's a big squirrel outside. That excites you? There's a very big squirrel. Pray for Joe. Lest it come after her. Hello? No, stop that. How do I... How do I pick you up? There. No, that's not what I wanted to pick up at all. Wow, where did I grab this from? I beg your pardon? Hello? I'm flying. What just happened? That was weird. That was a cool trick. Thank you. Thank you. I'm blowing this game wide open. I actually feel like we could probably scrub this whole thing. Yeah, good. Nope, this is the wrong tool for the job. Good to know. Now is where we want to use this, which is the biggest one. There it is. As I'm using, our dings synced up. Oh, you also power washing the simulator? Ooh. Good stuff, good stuff. Are you further ahead of me, or are we on like similar pace so far? How far are you, J-Girl? So that's how fast travel works? Yeah. Look, this is PowerWash Simulator, not Physics Simulator? Yeah. Oh, you're one further than we are. Is it because I've been yapping? It's because I've been yapping, isn't it? You didn't stop for lunch? Yeah. Nice. All right. All right. All right. All right. So I said this game's forgiving about missing spots? Yeah. The one downside, though, is if you're really, really thorough in a big area and you like otherwise could get the final spot, it takes it from you, Chrono. But yeah, it doesn't have to be perfect, which is also kind of nice. So I don't know where the mid ground to that is. Like there's been a couple of times where I've been like pretty clearly about ready to clean off everything, and then the last little bit just deletes in front of you, which is kind of unsatisfying. It's like, you know when you're eating a hamburger, the last bite is the best, and then somebody else has that last bite and you're like, oh, now I'm sad. What? The last bite of the hamburger is absolutely the best bite. What? Hold on, time out. Y'all agree with me this, right? Like the last bite of a sandwich or a hamburger is always first bite best? No, first bite you have to like unhinge your jaw like a reptile or something. Unhinged jaw is the best bite. Wild. Depends on the construction. Huh. I feel the last bite, you get that really good sense of satisfaction, right? You're like, ooh, I finished this. Joe says the best bite is whichever bite has the most cheese, which is a very Joe answer. Joe with the correct take once again. Yeah, it's kind of unfair, actually. Joe says that's because we only hear some of her ideas. It's going to be really annoying to clean these railings from the outside. Okay, let's get distracted for a second here. Interesting that that didn't reach. All right. What even hit this to make it so filthy? I'm going to assume vandals, because the mayor, Jeff Jefferson the 13th, who's kind of a ding-dong, owns it. It's got his name on it, so I wouldn't be surprised if the local youths took it upon themselves to vandalize him a little, you know? Try and keep him humble. A septic tank tornado. The very same. You know it. Good times. Yep. It's not very satisfying to power wash a railing, though, gonna be real. Feels like this isn't necessarily the best use of our skills. Can I not open this from this side? what? I can open it from here though. Weird. Okay, well. Right, like when even the underside is this dirty, you know that this was malicious, right? Like somebody did this. Somebody had to try and like get the inside of all these different layers to be dirty at the same time, right? You can't open it while standing on it. I mean, depends on the video game. We'll get there later. All right. So how do I, you know what? I know how we answer this. We do maximum range. Is that doing anything? No. Disappointing. Disappointing on a level that it's hard for me to even begin to communicate. Yeah, there's a maximum range here. Can you believe this? You think it has to be plus plus? I had plus plus. Oh, I don't have plus plus. I lied. I don't have plus plus. Let me try again. So that was you? No, you. Let's give it a try. Yeah, even plus plus, it doesn't hit the railing. It barely hits these. Right? Like, look at it. It's not actually cleaning that. Oh, it barely is. No, this is bad. What did you have then? I have no idea. What do the different sprayers do? Different ranges, different specialties. Some are close range, some are far range. You might have bought a higher tier sprayer. You have the $2,400 one, not the $1,500 one. Must be nice. Not the $2,400 one. The model is called the 2400. Well, how am I supposed to keep track of these things? Joe said that's why they wrote it in bigger letters. Forgetting that I can't read, sweetie. Honestly hurtful. If you're not going to remember that I can't read, who will? Yeah, that does nothing. I was thinking of maybe just getting right under there later, but I mean, if we can reach it, just get it right now, right? Why not? At least you can sell the washers back in this one. Is that better? I don't know. Like, isn't the end game just to end up owning everything? Can I? What am I working with here? This feels like it's too close. I got a feeling I'm gonna have to do this and this. What? Am I climbing up my own ladder while I do this? Hello? How am I flying? Somebody please explain to me the physics in this game. I think what happened is as I was moving the first ladder, I could actually stand on the collision of that. That's the only thing that makes sense to me. Have I considered that I might be a witch? It hadn't crossed my mind, if I'm perfectly honest. But I am now reconsidering, to be honest. Good stuff. Hades 2 is Millennium was just practice for hovering space in PowerWash Simulator. That makes sense. Holy moly. All right. Well, nope. Nope. There we go. Gotta find that sweet spot. Game reminds you of Crime Scene Cleaner. Is that a less gory horror version of Viscera Cleanup Detail or whatever? Because there have been a couple of games in that genre, right? I still think my favorite game in this genre is Hard Space Shipbreaker. That game is just so good, though. Viscera is way gorier. I mean, yeah, that makes sense. You love Viscera Cleanup Detail? It's one of the few games you've 100%ed. Interesting. or are you talking about Hard Space? You wish you could replay it with the storyline turned off? Yeah, just like a peaceful mode, like a narrative-free mode, for real. Is the mayor serious? He can't take Ulysses back. What? Does he know about our kittens? Hold on, somebody's trying to take our cat from us? Hold on. Oh, we about to throw some hands with this mayor here, chat. I think they're trying to take our meow meow. I mean, we were all prepared to hate this man, so it shouldn't be surprising. It's like, wealthy guy turns out to be a villain? No. This is my surprised face. It is a little bit annoying that I can't easily reach all the stuff that I want to clean. You know what I'm doing? I'm doing the dumb way. Nope, that doesn't work. All right, never mind. I was not doing it the dumb way. I was doing it the smart way because I'm very smart. Okay, so the part where we went up and down on the ropes, very cool, very exciting. The part where I have to go up and down on the ladders on the outside, very not cool, very annoying. Thank you for coming to my review. This is where a scissor lift that you could drive would have been very helpful. Man, the fact that you can't drive the scissor lift is a little bit disappointing. I'm going to change it to a lot of it disappointing. Why can't you drive the scissor lift? That's literally what they're designed to do. Maybe it'd be a nightmare in multiplayer. I don't know. All right, I can in fact use this friend here, and this is making my life better. Okay. All right, I'm back on team. Everything is okay. Because this thing is so satisfying. The sponge, our beloved. I don't know if I necessarily love the noise over and over, but you know what? What can you do? What can you do? I've not gone for the zone sponge. I'm more of an adjustable nozzle kind of gal. That's fair. That is fair. Just the speed on the... When it's good, it's good. When it's good, it's good, is all I'm saying. I don't like the swizzle one of that one makes me unhappy. You'll never see me buying that one, that nozzle. How many times have I fallen off the scaffolding? Once. Twice. Final answer. The spiral? Yeah, the spiral is no bueno. The spiral does not spark joy. There we go. Oh. Each one of these bolts is a separate ding? Wow. Blessed. Okay, we're getting low enough. We're getting close. We're in the home stretch. Yeah, like, look at this. How can you not love this? Oh, yeah. Good. All right, now I need you here so I can get the outside of these. Yeet. Uh-oh. All right, that was a fall. What? This is so dirty on this side. How'd you miss this, chat? Like, this is somehow your fault. How did you miss this? When you were cleaning all of this. Spite? Oh, that's fair. Sorry, streamer. All right, well, as long as you're sorry. Just don't do it again, all right? GG. I got a phone call from a cute girl. Oh, always take those. I'm looking for some peak cleaning. Now, hold on. We missed the lore part where they're trying to take my cat, I guess. Okay, it doesn't show the scaffolding, so it just looks like we're floating, which is very funny. Teapot Tea Room at the Great River National Park in Power Falls. Isn't it astonishing how the universe works? We just finished our annual Karmic Mud Fling workshop, and we're looking at our wonderful tea room, covered top to bottom, when my assistant asked if it would ever be clean again. I laughed and said, of course it will. And at that exact moment, a flyer for a power washing company blew into the courtyard and stuck itself to the wall. Whilst the mud made that one unreadable, it reminded me that we already had your number from Harper. Wow. Counterpoint, you can float and the scaffolding is just a ruse. Everything I do is just a clever ruse. Ooh, that's a soft looking good cushion that I feel a little bit bad about, that I'm just like soaking it, but you know what? Oh, is it carved from wood as well? Is that a solid wood cup with a beautiful upholstered chair thingy? Cushion, that's the word. The word for chair thingy is a cushion. I think it's French. Nice. One and done. I don't know if you've ever tried karmic mud flinging, but it's amazing. Serge, you forgot to wash all of that gravel. God. First, you think of anyone who has ever wronged you. Then you pick up a big dollop of mud and fling it while uttering what we call the expletives of forgiveness. Oh, yeah. Some friends and I have a similar thing, except we call it throwing rocks into the ocean during a storm. Oh, I haven't pet the meow meows yet. I'm sorry. Man, speaking of the expletives of forgiveness, give me a second here. Let's just finish this table. Meow meows. Why are you green? Has something happened to my meow meows? Or are they just in the shade? Oh. Hold on. I have a gift for you three. This is Reginald. I need you three to guard him with your life. All right? Another gnome? There's too many gnomes. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. You also got distracted? Oh, by the gnomes? Oh, very interesting. Do the gnomes go in the tea chairs? No. No, the gnomes have a very important meeting here. This is peace talks between the meow meows and the gnomes. Aha! Do cats understand peace is a fascinating question. All right. That's not at all ominous, right? Good. Good, 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 good. Well, the important thing is they're now in peace talks. It was a real mess before. Well, I'm glad we can make this meeting happen. A good. Now, I don't own cats, so I'm just going to assume that the peace talks are going well, but some of the cat owners in chat are saying that there will never be peace, and I'm assuming that's because of the cats, but maybe, I don't know much about gnomes. Maybe gnomes are bloodthirsty too. No one owns cats. Some people just have cats as roommates. Okay, pardon me. Pardon me. Cats own us. I mean, I guess you are the ones who are, you know, picking up their poop and feeding them. Dogs have owners, cats have butlers. Interesting. Your cats don't even have peace amongst each other? Uh-oh. The meow meows only know war. Good. Good. One done. I will... Hold on. Uh-oh. Not like this. Stand upright, please. No! How do I fix you? I know how to fix this. Oh, I'm a genius. I'm a genius. All right, physics game. You think you can best me? Well, signs point to no. Very good. Signs point to gnome. All roads lead to gnome, I believe is what the sentence is, the proverb. One. You're about to type that joke. You got to be pretty fast here. So you got a joke in before the streamer. Wait, is there a Rome in Alaska? Or is there a gnome in Alaska? Tell me more. You're nobody till somebody loves you. Alberta and rats, Alaska is gnome free. Ah, okay. It's spelled gnome, N-O-M-E, but that's clearly a misspelling. I would expect people in Alaska to not know how to spell the word gnome. That's fair. I've heard that if you live in the north, and this is true of Canada as well, if you live in the north, the one thing you never ask is, why did you move to the north? Because a lot of people got a story they don't want to tell, is what I've heard. I guess unless you were born in Alaska or the north. At which point you just never ask your parents why they moved there. Or they have a story they want to tell but you don't want to hear. That's fair. That's fair. I had a fascinating experience with a fishing guide. Like, I'm on a boat with a chartered fishing guide in a small northern community in BC, who was very proudly telling me stories about how he used to be a drug runner. And I was like, brother, the last thing I ever want to hear when I'm basically alone on a boat trapped in the ocean with a stranger is their criminal background. You could have just said nothing. We could have just sat in silence. Why is this a story you think is worth sharing? Now I'm an accomplice. I don't want to go to jail with you. Yeah, sometimes you're told stories in positions where you have no agency, and you're just like, I'm uncomfortable. They're not a nice person. No, I can't remember his name, but my dad and I lovingly refer to him as Beefcake Bob, a man with more muscle than brain. We were not shocked, to find out that he no longer runs a fishing charter out of that town anymore. Big shocker. Big shocker. Quelle surprise. All right. So you can see where we're going with this. Maybe, yeah. Maybe Inkslayer. Maybe. Who knows? Who can truly say? This is a very important job here. One could say even more important than cleaning. I had a barber tell me that while getting a straight razor shave that he had to go see his parole agent the next day. I didn't want to judge, but I didn't ask why he'd been incarcerated either. You're like, yeah, maybe while you're holding the straight razor to my neck. Wait, in the teapot room, place a gnome on each seat. Hey, we got a Chivo. Also, I hadn't even placed that gnome yet. That, you know what? Little bit of a like, they took the satisfaction away. But I'm also glad we found this secret Chivo. Ooh, this is a good texture. This is a very good texture. Look at this. Actually, you know what? I'm a little bit disappointed that it looks like it's painted on. It's not actually textured tiles. You know what I mean? I bet you this would do a, oh yeah. J-Girl, you gotta get this going. Look at this. Look at this. Ooh. Isn't that satisfying? How can you not love our sponge child? All the texture in this game went to the dirt? Yeah, that's fair. That is a very good orb, you're right. Why didn't you get the Chivo? Maybe you didn't perfectly place them in the chairs like I did. You almost certainly did. That's a very good chimney. Joe said it reminds her of Good Times with Scar's snail house. I was going to say it reminds me of a lamp. Your gnomes are even facing the table. I tried to perfectly align all of my gnomes so that they are also looking inwards at the table. As if they were having a tea party with each other, right? Like, it's very important. Very important positioning there. This is extremely satisfying. That's a good red color too. Hey, Wishy. Here, you're down at the Tea of Tranquility today. Yes, go on. Tell me more. How's it looking? Wasn't so tranquil yesterday, let me tell you. Was it because of the, In fact, it was downright feisty. What do they call it? The sensual mud flinging? Doesn't want you to have the gnome party, Chivo? That's very upsetting. I want you to have the gnome party, Chivo. The expletives of forgiveness, something like that. Yeah, karmic mud throwing. There we go. Thank you. We got there. While we're doing little edges. This has got that caked on gross stuff here. Hold on. Hold on. Filthy. Filthy! Phil T, I love that guy. What is Phil T known for? There's another big gross one. That is where the birds sit and where the birds poop. Come on. Yes, good. All right. I guess I was doing some pretty good work over here, so let's finish this one off next. Interesting. It struggled in that corner. Which, I mean, I guess I respect that. You pick them all back up and put them all back down later, and really, and it's still not, maybe one of your chairs isn't clean. Yeah, I don't know. That's weird. That's weird, J-Girl. I mean, obviously you saw what I did, right? Which it wasn't too much. Joe says, submit a bug report. My gnomes are so broken. You checked, they're all 100% weird. Yeah, I don't know, friend. I'm sorry. How dare they? How dare they? Oh, look at that. Big clean. Big clean. Wow. Trying to get around the edge first this time. There we go. Yeah, bug report, Gib Chibo. Gib Gnome, go Gnome-chievement. the QA, poor QA person be like, I think our customers are having a stroke. Gib Gnome-chievement. Just screaming. Speaking of just screaming, I don't know how it's happened, but the #1 Escape from Tarkov streamer right now is a VTuber named Burnt Peanut, who just screams. He's very funny. He's actually kind of like not toxic, which is kind of delightful, and just screams. And his VTuber is he's a peanut with a human mouth. It's very bizarre. Kids love screaming. I guess so. Thanks, I hate it. Find a niche, Phil? I mean, it's not that much of a niche. When I checked in last night, he had 12,000 concurrent viewers. So not what I not that niche, y'all. Not that niche, y'all. Non-toxic screaming. Well, when I worry about toxic screaming, I worry about people like screaming slurs and stuff like that. Or just like being really mean and really insulting. I fell. Big jump. I watched a just chatting stream of a man sleeping with 80,000 concurrent viewers. Fascinating. Who is this? Who is this man? And why were they doing like a special event? I'm curious. I'm always curious when stuff like that happens. I've been working too hard this whole time. Who knew that I was actually just supposed to be sleeping? That's where the real big money is, on Twitch. Doesn't that file under the categories of Twitch of idle for the purposes of bans? They changed that a while ago. That is no longer a thing. The thing with Twitch rules is you gotta stay pretty up to date on them, because things move pretty fast. I think that actually changed, and this was years ago. This is like pre-pandemic, when Ludwig did his big. He was the first person to do like the massive 30-day subathon, including sleeping, and used that to, at the time, set the all-time Twitch subscriber record. What's up, Ibora? How's it going? Oh, you know, the world is filthy and I'm doing my part. There we go. All right. Oh, I fell. There we go. Somehow, even from here, I don't have all the angles necessary to clean that window. Oh. Oh. Yes? Oh, yeah? What's that, sweetie? Yeah, oh yeah. Oh, apparently, I heard something interesting about knuckle cracking the other day. I was always told, and obviously, please take this with a grain of salt. I'm a Twitch streamer. I'm not a doctor. I was always told that don't crack your knuckles. You'll get arthritis. And apparently, a doctor spent like 60 years only cracking knuckles on one hand. Is this true? Did anybody else hear this story? That Dr. Buddy cracked only the knuckles on one hand for like 60 years and nothing happened? Yeah, this is true. Yeah, and they gave him a Nobel Prize or something like that? I mean, obviously it's not a great case study, but also very interesting. Oh, he got the Ig Nobel Prize. Wait, what, is that real? You can't say stuff like that, and I might believe you. What's an Ig Nobel Prize? But basically, it's like if you're gonna get arthritis, you're gonna get arthritis. Like it has nothing to do with knuckle cracking or whatever. Really? There's a mock Nobel Prize. Oh. How do we feel about that? Do we feel like that's good and it keeps people humble, or do we feel that it's mean-spirited and it's bad that it exists? It's a satirical award since 1991 to promote public engagement with scientific research. It aims to honor achievements that first make you laugh and then make you think. Oh, it's still good. It's still good? Oh, excellent. Okay, good. I was, again, look, unfortunately, the state of science discourse in our current world leaves a lot to be desired and not a lot to be imagined. So I was a little bit worried at first, you know, but that's cool. That's good. I like that. My favorite one is that were a major proved you can stop expensive cars from parking wrong when you smooth them with a tank. What? All right, let's do a little teapot polishing down here, short and stout. I wish this was a prize for, well, I could have told you that because, like, look at Mythbusters. There's still so many old wives' tales that don't have peer review. So one of the, again, I'm going to preface this with the background of, I used to work in poison gas safety special stuff, right? I was a poison gas safety specialist. And, like, the first thing they try and train you in safety course is that common sense is not common. That's the fascinating thing. Everybody's upbringing is different, and there's a lot of things that you'd be like, well, duh, right? Like if you were brought up around boats, there's a lot of things that you know about boats that people who've never been on a boat have no idea about, right? Like you might just instinctively know that if 3/4 of the people on a small vessel run to one side of the boat, your job is to go to the other side of the boat so it doesn't capsize, right? Like, you know, there's the weird little things like that, you know? And so, yeah, the importance of people in like very entertaining and legible ways of explaining truth and doing away with like, I don't want to say like mysticism or whatever like that, I think is very important. Like, I think some of the biggest heroes we probably have these days are the childhood science educators, right? Hugely important work. This is Windows filthy, by the way. I had to break out the soap. You know, people that are teaching you to be critical and are teaching you to think for yourself and to question things, but in like really rational ways. Big deal. Big deal. There we go. First job I had in manufacturing had a cut of LOTO lock on display as a reminder to not cut them. Incredible. Ah, yes, lockout locks, man. Ah, the thing that people put on top of things to protect themselves from not dying. Love those. Love those. Those little inconvenient things. So for people who aren't familiar, sometimes in construction sites or in other various workplaces, if a person is working on live electrical wires and they could die if they get turned back on, what they'll do is they'll lock it and then they'll put a giant lock on top of the lock that basically says, and this was probably added so you don't die. Was added because people died because somebody wouldn't be thinking, they'd go and they just flip it back on while people were working on it and you die. Those are called lockout tags, and they are massively important, like literally life or death important. And the thought that somebody would be like, oh, this is really inconvenient that somebody locked this, let me cut it out of the way, is wild. Oh, we're getting in some like really caked on crap here. Holy moly. All right. The flowers will be fine. They're magical flowers. What is all this gunk? This is wild. This is... I wonder if there's a way I can make it... Oh, this is why you need a better... yeah, this is why you get better tools. I understand. All right, anyways. The flowers are fine. Oh, look at it. Yeah, look at this stuff melt now. Thank you, soap. I have a friend who's an electrician. He had it like that, and someone indeed cut through the lock and switched the power on. Cool. Love that. How do we get on the subject? I can't remember how we got here. All right, we're doing the edges here. Oh, the Ignoble Awards. Yeah. So anyways, I like that it's there. I like that it's positive. I like that it's approachable. I wanted to push back on the idea that they are stupid and there's no place for this, because everybody Everybody has to learn something sometime, right? A similar one is like, you know, don't mock somebody for mispronouncing a word the first time they say it out loud. You know, maybe they've only ever read the word before, right? You never know. I say this as a streamer who mispronounces words all of the time. There it is. There it is. It's so, you're so dirty. Nope, wrong button. Wrong button. Wrong button. Oh my goodness. So why is this window still so dirty? Ah, I see. Okay. So the goal, once we've cleaned all of this stuff up, is to get the old big brush out. There's an XKCD comic about learning something that everybody knows. I mean, obviously there is. It feels like they did a very good job of covering most topics, actually. Another kind of banger comic. All right, how are we doing here? Getting a little bit distracted if the goal was to clean the red teapot first, but you know what? Here we are. I try not to make fun of people for admitting they don't know things, because for each thing everybody knows by the time they're adults, every day there are people on average, hold on. Every day, on average, 10,000 people in the United States are hearing about it for the first time. Fraction who have heard it at birth, 0%. Fraction who have heard it by 30, 100%. U.S. births per year, 4 million. Number hearing it for the first time per day, 10,000. If I make fun of people, I train them not to tell me when they have those moments, and I miss out on the fun. Diet Coke and Mentos thing? What's that? Oh man, come on, we're going to the grocery store. Why? You're one of the lucky 10,000 today. Oh, that's sweet. I like that. I used to work in a tourism attraction. At the beginning of every tour, we go over the rules. The big one being, don't touch things you're here to see. And we get to the first room with the things you're here to see, and we'd have to remind the group, don't touch. And every tour group of over 5 people would immediately have at least one person immediately touch the thing they're not supposed to touch. And you're like, what are you doing? Yeah. Yeah. I love that. I love that. I mean, that's also just customer service. I mean, the unfortunate thing there is you're like, oh yeah, these people are just not listening to me. That's fun. Love that. Hey, speaking of museums, did you hear the Louvre got robbed? Literal hundreds of millions of dollars of crown jewels stolen in broad daylight? How wild is that, eh? And no one was hurt. Yeah, in the middle of the day, they just like drove a scissor lift up to the window, broke in through the window in the middle of the day, and like within 7 minutes without hurting anybody, I think it was like 7 minutes in and out, smash and grab hundreds of millions of dollars of crown jewels. They think the jewelry has been broken down. Yeah, I mean, so one of two things has to happen there. One, you're either flipping like the hundreds of millions of dollars worth of gold and jewels that are there, or two, you're working for some weirdo billionaire that just wants to like hoard it in a private room somewhere and you're never going to see it again. But it's probably more likely that, or like maybe there's a super villain that wants to collect artifacts or something like that. But like, yeah, chances are it's gone, which is too bad. Yeah, on the one hand, it sucks. Totally. I totally get where you're coming from. It sucks that like massive national parts of history are gone forever. But on the flip side, heists do sound pretty cool. We do love a good heist movie, right? Yeah, I'm with you there. Oh yeah, they're not insured either. Because how do you insure like priceless multi-$100 million pieces of jewelry in the world's most visited museum, right? Like, I literally think they're uninsurable or something like that. Museum insurance is basically impossible. That makes sense, right? Like, how do you insure something that's one of a kind like that, right? I wonder if we're doing irreparable damage to the wood here. Aqua Regis. I wonder if we're free to wash down my shooting gallery afterwards. Oh, look at that little carnival exhibit. That's exciting. I watched a video that did some math on the theft and the perps. If the ones on camera were the only ones involved, would probably get around $900,000 each if they sold everything. Oh, interesting. They're trying to do the math on like what the payout would be. How many people did they assume were in on it? I mean, if it's 100, I mean, I can't do that quick math really quickly. What was that? Hundreds of millions? What, 40 people involved or something like that? My portrait's covering the news. My portrait's going to cover something. There are 4 on camera. Well, if there's only 4 on camera, they're going to make way more than 900,000 each. Because they just reported that the jewels were worth like $110 million or something like that. That's a lot more than $900,000 each. Sorry, the lower window. Where am I not seeing the dirt still on you? Here? K is the button. What's the button? Which button? Show filth. Sorry, obviously I'm misclicking a button here. Is this the controls button? Controls. Dirt highlight. Oh, dirt highlight is Q. Oh yeah, you are dirty. Okay, nice. All right, well, there we go. No. Okay, well, that's harder than I thought it was going to be. I was hoping we could polish the teapot, but apparently not. I mean, this is still pretty fast, actually. We'll come deal with all that later. According to the BBC, as of 2 minutes ago, the jewels were estimated to be valued around 88 million euros, but the thieves would have to break them down to individual cells to sell it, right, untraceably. Sure. Oh, did you get the gnomes? I saw J-Girl happy dancing, so I'm assuming something went well. That or you really like jewel thieves, one of the two. I mean, you know what? I'm not going to yuck anyone's yum. I'd just like you to know that if you are an international jewel thief, you don't have to tell me. But there should be signs. Like imagine 88 million euros worth of stolen jewels converted to Twitch gift subs. Now we're talking. Now we're talking. Okay, I can no longer reach, which is very upsetting. Oh, look at that. Well. Would you look at that? Nope. You know, we're big fans of orbs around here, and this is a pretty orb-like mission, right? Nice. Good stuff. Wait, I could reach all this. Yeah, what am I doing? What am I doing? Nope. Oh. Okay. So I was kind of hoping that brush tool would be perfect in many circumstances, and it's just kind of really good in edge cases, which I don't know how to feel about. Like, I like that it's really good when it's good. I just kind of wish it was more good all of the time. Does that make sense? Like, why can't you just always be good? Why must you have opportunities in which you're bad? Is that unfair of me? Be more good. Yeah, just do more good all the time. Balance. I'm here to clean things, not balance things. Besides, game balance. Who are we playing against? This is a single player game. This is not competitive. What do you mean by balance? Are you worried about the all mop meta? Like the 100% clean any tool, any percent speedrun category? It's definitely a multiplayer game, but not competitive multiplayer. Right? Like, you're not competing against people. So what is this balance that we're worried about? 88 million euros is 102 million USD. We'd be looking at 20 million gift subs. Wow. That would, I believe the current record for most number of subs on any channel is 1 million. So, you know, just saying, Jewel Seeds, you have the opportunity to do something very funny. I'll be honest, I legitimately had somebody early in my streaming category try and, what's it called when criminals try and launder? Somebody offered to like launder money via gift subs through my Twitch account, where they would offer a certain amount of money every month in gift subs and then I would pay them a percentage of it. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Just straight up money laundering. Oh, the other side of that T-spout is pretty dirty. Got it. We'll deal with that one later. I've seen at least one Twitch streamer get suspicious stuff. I mean, the real answer on Twitch is who knows? Who knows why people get the subs that they get, right? Like, it's kind of a weird value judgment to be like somebody gets a lot of subs and they don't deserve it because, like, who knows? There are literally people whose content is going into random streamers' channel and giving them money, right? I mean, that's Mr. Beast, right? So who knows? It's why a lot of places have a hard time trying to be like, you know, what does an average streamer at an average viewership make? And you're like, it depends. Yeah, like yesterday I did very little and I got gifted a bunch of gift subs. That's because it was a very generous person's birthday. Happy birthday again, friend. So I don't know. I do push back on that a little. Like, it's very easy to be very suspicious or even potentially like dismissive or even worse, feel that people can be undeserving of stuff. But like, streaming's already so weird, you know? Okay, so that's clean. That's clean. Yeet. What's that, sweetie? Oh, Joe wants to make sure I take some time to say goodbye to all the gnomes before we leave this level. That's fair. That's fair. Can I afford a better spray gun? Because I'm starting to feel like this is not doing a very good job here. All right, I can get the Prime Vista. Is this the Prime? Which one is the Prime Vista? Oh, I did upgrade it. That's this one. No, I don't want that. Yeah, there we go. Okay, so the nice thing is a lot of those are actually upgrades. And that makes me feel a lot more comfortable about this whole scenario. That feels like it's doing a way better job. All power, no distance. Yeah, the issue was I was getting like, this caked on crap was not doing anything, right? It was just not moving. It was staring at me, taunting me. Random question, just because I'm looking at this weird round door. How well in New Zealand have they preserved Hobbiton? Because I know for a while that was like a very big deal, like tourist attraction that you could go look at and visit if you wanted. It's a tourist center, so you assume it's still in good condition. There it is. Jeez. Well, they do a lot of weddings there. No kidding. They're open daily. Wow. Okay. They're kind of killing it. That's fun. I wasn't sure. I wasn't sure if, because like it was a movie set, right? So, you know, how much love does a movie set get after a certain point? And apparently the answer is it's still beloved. That's cool. After the first movies, not so much. When they came back for The Hobbit and The Farmer and Peter Jackson started a company and maintained it, they earned a heap. Really? Oh, I was under the impression that right after Lord of the Rings, that place like immediately kind of like locked in as a tourist place, but I forgot. I guess they did come back for the second movie or series of movies, eh? Huh. And it's co-run by Peter Jackson? A single adult pass for Hobbiton movie set and tour of the Shire is $120? Oh my God. Is it, what are those things called where you have actors who pretend like they live in it? Like they you know, like Mr. Baggins, Frodo, right? Like I hope there's actual actors being hobbits and like Gandalf shows up and they're, you know, you can smoke the pipe and blow a boat. Reenactment town. It is immersive like that. No kidding. Right? You better be able to, if you smoke the wizard pipe, you better be able to blow boat. Is a sentence that sounded better inside of my head, I will be honest. Welcome to the Tea of Tranquility. Okay, I'm glad we upgraded because our previous thing was not doing anything for us. All right. Now, is everything done except for the floor? I think I did a very good job. Wait, how? Uh-oh. Okay, I can't go inside. All right, floor time. Wait. Remember, we do the edge first. We've learned that you always do the exterior first. All the prices are in New Zealand dollars. How does the New Zealand dollar compare to the Canadian dollar? Oh, speaking of which, I was trying to tell Joe that she can pick somewhere to go for her birthday. Next year? When do you turn 40? Is it next year or 2 years from now, sweetie? I think it's next year. And she's worried that the Canadian dollar will be bad by then. It's about 20. Oh, the Canadian dollar is stronger than something. Wow, that never happens. Let's go, Canada. The New Zealand dollar is upside down compared to the Canadian dollar. That's just the way toilets flushes, not the way currency works. New Zealand and Australia are like the only countries that are worse at this. I thought there was a positive exchange rate with the Japanese yen right now, which is why so many people are going to Japan. Maybe that's just for Americans. $1 Canadian is 109 yen. Okay, so it is a slight advantage. Let's go. All right, hold on. Time for one final big mop to finish everything off. Hey, look at that. So give me a second now. There was no drain in the toilet, but there's a drain outside here. That makes literally no sense to me, y'all. That makes none sense. What are we teaching our children? Sorry, I'm also realizing I can already see what's going to happen here. Let's just do the inside of the seam first. I can already see what's going to happen. No, I refuse. I'm going to get that inner seam right now. Our mop is going to get so gunked with all those leaves. It's okay. It's a power mop. Oh yeah, that's so satisfying. Just getting into that corner there. Ooh. Does that mean you can power mop your backyard? Well, do you have a power mop? I'd be careful. Look, again, I just need to remind people that I'm a streamer. I cannot give life advice. But if you have a power mop, then the world is your bucket. All right? But the question is, do you actually have a power mop? All right. You have a tattoo of a grill. Heck yeah. Serge, when you talk about how bad the Canadian dollar is, don't you get paid by things in Canada? Sure. I mean, it's good for exactly me individually. But one of the things that we like to think about is how if things are typically bad for everyone around you, even if your situation individually for a little bit is okay, it's probably going to get worse. So I'm kind of counting on like the currency turning around. It's like okay for me in the short term, but it's not great. It's not great, y'all. That's fair. Yeah, I mean, that's not great, but I'm okay with, you know, 1 or 2 paychecks being bumped up, you know, 5 or 10%, but in the long run, if everyone's hurting, I am when it comes to supporting twitch.tv/Serge Jaeger or buying groceries, you know, it's a little tough. Why am I cleaning the floor with a smoke alarm? This is a metal detector, actually. Beep. Just like that. Like, look at this. Oh my God, it just melts everything. I'm so happy. Oh, there's a little bit of soap there too. Good, good. I hope this is the last section we need. The squishy noise isn't great, but the melting action is. Yeah, the squishy noise is a little bit weird. It kind of reminds me of a slime from Minecraft. But you know, that's okay. I'm really worried where this other 9% of the level is going to come from, because I definitely feel like I'm pretty close to done. I'm horrified that I'm going to finish the exterior here, and then the door is going to open, and we're going to have to clean the inside as well. Yo, Forest Gaze, what's up, friend? Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you for that prime. I can English. For spending Amazon's money. Means a lot. I don't know if you know this, but other streamers commenting on this don't have a master's degree in economics, but do speak with the confidence of someone who does. I've lost all context. Maybe I should speak with more confidence. Maybe I should just start making more outlandish claims. Look, here's how the world works. And if you don't believe me, you're an idiot. What do you think? It seems to work pretty well for other people. I feel like my takes are entirely too mid to be based. That's certainly one way to get an audience. Yeah. You certainly are a straight white man. I mean, look, yeah, I can say a lot of random things with the confidence of being a straight white dude. It's awesome. All right, listen up. Let me tell you how the economy works. I'm so tired. Okay, maybe I don't have to go inside. Maybe I just had a lot of floor left. Apparently, the surface area of the floor here was like 30% of the whole level. Can't believe Serge is pivoting towards the Northern Lion strat. Yeah, but he tends, I don't know. He does seem to be pretty base though, Koo. All right, what have I missed? How? No. Really? Y'all. That's the spot I missed. Hello? Oh wait, no, I missed slightly more than that. Where? Where? We already did a pass of the edges here. Y'all, I remember when I walked around, I was like, I'm gonna do these edges so that I don't forget next time. I'm annoyed at myself because I actively tried to like get that done first, right? Oh, the inside edge of the planter is so rude. No way, I did that. Angry. Window sill. GG, y'all. I thought the dirt inside the planter was supposed to be there. No. There's good planter dirt and bad planter dirt, and I had to mix them together. All right, gnomes, enjoy your tea party. Have a very good time. Meow meows. Excellent job lounging. All right, let's do one more. That's a very satisfying time lapse. One more? Yeah. Oh, geez, it's already been 7 hours? Not yet? Yeah, sorry. Hello there. I opened up this morning to find my shooting gallery covered in cotton candy and burger relish. One of the other stall holders, Kevin, claims to have seen a mini twister swooshing through the carnival in the middle of the night. Bit strange though, there's nothing on the news or any of the other stalls. Interesting. Kevin. Yeah, the big thing we did is we power washed our time. All right. First of all, where are the meow meows? Meow meow number 1. Hello, Squeak. No, we can't go that way. We can parkour our way up, which is very interesting. I only found one meow meow so far. Hello? Okay, I can't go this way. Wait, there's meow meow number 2. I can't reach them. They won't let me get close enough to pet them? Criminals. So we have number 1, we have number 2. Where's meow meow number 3? Just like a real cat. Are you inside? Oh, this is bigger than I thought it was. Wait, there we go. 1. No, I already saw that one. 2. Uh-oh. Maybe in the flower bed. Three! I found you. Very sneaky. Excellent job, meow meows. No notes. All right, let's get on the roof. Yeah, I can only pet one of them. I've pet all the meow meows that I can pet. This feels like it's going to do a great job here. I was right. This is the perfect tent cleaning material. Actually, it does look like I need to do this. If I do this edge, it'll be perfect. Hello? Okay, let's do that on all of the sides. Good stuff. I was this many days old when I found out that Serge doesn't believe in soap. Well, you need soap for the tough stuff. You don't want to use soap everywhere because we have a finite amount of it. And much like a boss fight in a Final Fantasy game, you never want to get to the end one and find out you don't have one when you need it, right? Right? What do you mean I don't believe in soap? Hold on. Who told you these lies? I need 99 bottles of soap for this final boss fight. Exactly. I'm so glad that anything you clean just gets cleaned and it doesn't just like make a dirty mess just downhill based on gravity from you. God, can you imagine? All right. Yeah, I mean, that's what real cleaning does, so I'm sure many of you can actually imagine. PowerWash Simulator 3, we've incorporated real physics in it just to make you slightly more miserable, actually. Now you have to manage all of the excess water that you make, and the client actually bills you if you damage anything. What do you mean power washing doesn't just delete filth? Right, I guess we've been kind of treating a power washer as like a magic eraser. I was washing my stall with an actual proper power washer. It's like taking a monster truck into the bumper cars. What? And why'd you hire me? The first game literally had a magic wand on a statue of the last level, did it? What's happening here? Why did that break? Maybe I was too close to it. As someone who actually power washes a lot at work, thank God this isn't realistic. Yeah. I got good news, everybody. We are now 6% complete, despite finishing what should be the majority of the tent. Like visceral cleanup detail. Oh, with the bloody footprints. Yeah, I'm glad we don't have bloody footprints in this game, but you know, so it goes. Has anybody in chat played, or maybe it's not even out yet, Kaiju Cleanup, whatever? So here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna go in a clockwise order, or counterclockwise, whichever way it is that I'm facing right now. And then we're gonna come from the other direction and do it all again a second time, rather than sit here and have to like circle all these orbs. Just gonna do this. I'm currently going counterclockwise. Huge. It's not out yet, but you did wishlist it because I mentioned it. Hilarious. Actually, I just realized. Let me do these while I'm here too. Wait, hold on. I need somebody to be the vote breaker in chat, because I have one chatter telling me I'm going clockwise and one telling me I'm going counterclockwise. And both of them can't be right. Well, this is awkward. Somebody was trying to feed me false information in chat. I can't believe this. Oh, I'm going clockwise if I'm from New Zealand. That makes sense. Sorry. That's fair. Wow. Isn't that awkward for all of you? Not accounting for the fact that they could be from New Zealand. Wow. Bet you feel terrible now, don't you, chat? All right, now let's go the other direction. Now this is anti-clockwise or counterclockwise in Australia? I'm confused. we've lost the thread on this. All right, now we can use the old sponge on the rest of it. Nope, sure can't. All right, that's fine. We'll do the edge after. Clocks work the same in New Zealand. Well, then who's lying to me, Hosk? This is a Twitch chat of lies. Off to bed. Yo, good night, Inkslayer. Have a good one, friend. Chat always lies. Man. Heartbreaking. Ooh. Some good water motion coming off this, eh? One chatter always lies, the other chatter always tells the truth. The problem is I can't keep track of who's who. Just what we need, a power washer at an attraction that was already brazenly wasting water. Oh my God. The plot thickens. Oh, it's Kevin. It's Kevin. We don't like Kevin. I'm sorry, Kevin. What? Wow. Today we learned that Kevin hates fun. Okay, Cobb. Don't get your cob on. Sick insult, Kevin. Yo, I love this drama. No. Well, Kevin kind of got us this job. Kevin potentially sabotaged the other stall. Kevin works in the fairground. But, you know, not for us. This is so satisfying. Yeah. Look, I hate that you had to find out this way, chat, but Kevin and I are actually in cahoots with each other, where he goes around smashing businesses and I follow around cleaning it. Wasn't that one of the characters from Trailer Park Boys? Would go to supermarkets and like break their shopping carts and then has a business repairing shopping carts on the side or something like that. Yeah. We got the same thing going on, but we've got somebody who goes around just dirtying stuff. All right. So now we have to do the edge here again. Oh, interesting. Okay, well, now I see why the roof didn't ding. Well, buckets. All right. Well, that's, you know, this is all fine. This is all fine. Help! I've got a road sweeper in a jam. Literally. Delightful. Oh, wait. No! The roof was the roof. This is different from the roof. Fascinating. Okay. Would you call this the tent skirt? What would you call this? You call it the roof frills or trim or skirt? Okay. I love that they have physics. Look at them bounce from the water. It makes me so happy. I would have used the word fringe, but skirt also seems good. Okay. Let's get the back of this sign, and then we'll go off and do the little dangly bits. Wait, hold on. That's flat. You know what we can use on the flat surface? That's right, our boy Sponge. Oh, you do such a good job on flat surfaces. I love you, Sponge. All my homies love Sponge. Can we get an even more powerful sponge? Oh yeah, of course. Wait, each plushie has to be cleaned individually? It has to be or can be? Ooh. Gets to be. Yep. Yep. Blessed. We're truly blessed. Oh, done. Done, you say. Got one of them? Oh, I got two of them. Wow. No! Well, I'm down here now. No, I hate that. How'd I get back up there? I think I had a ladder over here. Yeah, not bad. Not bad. Trying to be as thorough as possible before we go down. I do wonder if it's faster if I just clean from below, but you know what? I'm up here, right? And these costs aren't going to sunk fallacy themselves. Now, where I have fallen, where is... Oh, wow, that's so dirty. What? Get out of here. Are the frills all connected? Is it like one mega frill or no? No, they're not. Wow. Wow. Is it because the inside gets dirty as well? I don't even know. Also, the color scheme on the side is so bright that it's kind of hard to tell what's dirty and what's clean, right? I think it might be time to upgrade this bad boy as well if I can. So that's you. $1,000? I don't have $1,000. Thank you, Lady Mix. Maybe this is why it was dirty? Oh, this is called the outer ceiling. I would not call that the outer ceiling. I would call that the inner ceiling, actually. Oh, I understand, because there's a ceiling on the inside, too. Look, outer ceiling is a weird word to me, right? I've never... Does anybody else... Is that word weird to anyone else? Outer ceiling? It's a perfectly cromulent word. What does cromulent mean? And why does it sound like a pastry? Okay, I found out why the frills were dirty, and that's because they had an inner frill. Trying to get these frills done, you know? Cromulent is an old Simpsons reference. Sure, but what does it mean? Like, what did they use the word to mean? I don't know if I'm cleaning anything here, y'all. I think this is staying dirty. I can't actually tell. It's not very satisfying when it changes color, but it's still dirty. You know what I mean? Are you clean? Are you spotless? Am I failing? Oh, I'm doing a bad job. I was doing a terrible job. Oh, God. We figured out a new system, and that's use a step ladder. Which, you know what? I'm embarrassed to admit how long it took me to think of that. But I'm also a tall dude, so like, I'm used to just being able to reach things. Right? Like, I just got that tall guy privilege of, I don't often think about this. Mood. It's like very rare for there to be things in my life that I can't reach if I just don't stand on my tippy toes, you know? This is now manifesting itself in the way that I play video games. All right, I've decided rather than doing the edge, I'm just going to finish this entire wall because it annoyed me. Kevin, do you know that I recycle my water? Interesting. Tell me more. I've got trays out along the bottom, constantly redirecting it all back to the spray guns. Yeah, did you know that, Kevin? I thought you knew that. Kevin says, I did not. That would explain why your gallery gets progressively dirtier cyclically. Uh-huh. Are we going to be able to witness some character growth from Kevin here? You're here for this drama? I thought this was a game about power washing, not a game about drama. Okay, clean, clean, clean. Good. So it's not a flat surface because it's all wavy, but it's also pretty flat because it's not, there's not like edges or anything. So let's see if this, if I get this done real quick with this tool, right? Can I reach that top layer? Just barely. The little circles to buff out spots is also really important, I've found. Good stuff. All right, while I'm here, before we even start thinking about taking on this interior, this all started because I fell off the edge and I couldn't get the skirt done, or whatever they call it, the tent trim done. But now I'm just getting a side done, and that's okay. The turtle's upside down. Poor little buddy. No, you're right. Wait, every letter separately? No. That's the case. I'm gonna have to get much closer with this ladder. You're trying to say the power washing turned it around? Don't you dare try and blame the power washing. We are a hero, all right? We are the heroes that this town needs. Or deserves. I can't remember how the quote goes, to be honest. Each letter is separate? Yeah, sure is. Sure is, and each letter pays us a nice little toonie. Yeah, anything I can reach, we kind of want to blast right now. We want to go up and then down, so I don't necessarily want to spend a bunch of time on stuff that I can't reach currently, or that I can reach later that I don't need the stepladder for, because I'm just making it harder for myself for no reason. Yeah. If you can upgrade the white one now, it was $1,000. Do I have $1,000? I only have $900, unfortunately. That's the pretty meta currency. The other one is the, wait, I don't understand. No. Yeah, I only have 900 bucks. You get more money if you sold the other one back. Yeah, but I need the other one too. The last thing I want to do is buy one to sell one to buy one that I have to buy back, right? So pink is my preferred one. The other one is okay for like long distance stuff, but I don't love it. Whoa, y'all, that's so funny. Okay, so this is the shooting gallery. So when you shoot stuff, they move. Wow. Look at all the features they've added to PowerWash Simulator 2. A real physics engine. Incredible stuff. It's very personal getting like underneath and cleaning the butt of a teddy bear, but you know what? Someone's got to do it. And why not us? Fair day. Oh, that's another really bad joke. Well done. Well done. Joe feels bad that some people earlier might have missed my Poubliette joke. There's no context for that now, though, sweetie. They'll have to watch the VOD. That was my finest work. All right, this was all for that stupid skirt that I kind of forgot about. Drawing on the ceiling. Oh my goodness, it's filthy. Getting a little too locked in. Getting too locked in here. Hit me out. Hit me with another topic. Because I'm just going full like vibes mode right now, which don't get me wrong, is delightful, but still. Kevin, I have to bleach the bejazzle out of it every third Sunday. They're talking about this. Kevin, okay, the drama continues. I see. I previously attributed the noxious smell to Fumaroli Power Station. Nope, that was us all along, Kevin. I shall amend my online reviews of their premise. Oh man, Kevin, you're not picking up what we're laying down here, brother. What is bejazzle? I don't know. They may have made that word up. That might not be a real word. Should I make holiday cards or postcards? It's an either or option. I think generic postcards have more use out of them than holiday cards, but holiday cards are pretty special if you get like custom holiday cards. So I guess the answer there is it depends, right? Holiday cards are kind of cool. Like, I always admire the people in my life who have the time and energy to make like custom holiday cards and then send them out to friends. You're making them, you're a paper crafter. Man, that's so cool. I don't know. Who are you sending them to? I suppose is the second part, right? Know your audience. Because I think if you're kind of ambivalent as to which it is, then the people that you're going to be sending them to should be the deciding difference. Friends and family, sure, but like, I know, for example, a holiday card would mean way more to my mom than a postcard. Because she's like super big on holiday. But I have a bunch of friends who could care less about holiday cards. And as such, like, just a generic postcard would make them way happier. You know people who'd complain that you made them go check the mail? Well, I think those people are called ungrateful. I don't know. If somebody took the time to write me letter mail, I'd be thrilled. I would not be like, I can't believe you made me get out of my house and check my mailbox. That I don't know if I vibe with that response. In 2025, where people can't even be responded to, like, respond to a text message, I would be honored. If somebody took the time to write me a letter, I would lose my mind. Is your mailbox full of ants or wasps? Well, hold on now. Okay. I feel that we've gone too far into the checking if we're inconveniencing somebody who's like, well, I didn't think about if their mailbox was full of wasps before I sent this envelope. Maybe I'm inconveniencing them. No. You can give yourself a pass on that one. I think we've gone from being considerate and gone full circle into just full-blown anxiety if we're worried about that, you know? Yeah, I don't think that one's on you at that point, all right? I think you can rest easy. That one's not your fault. All right, let's clean. Oh my God, you're filthy. You poor things. It's sponge time. You feel bad for the mail person in that case? Yeah. Yeah, I'd be more concerned about the person whose job it is to reach into the wasp nest to drop off the letter. For sure. And having to get the inside and the outside here is extremely frustrating. So while I'm up here, whatever we can reach, right? I'll get in there later. Oh, I can reach that all pretty easily later on. Okay. Why are you so dirty? Nice. All right. What about you? There. Nice. All right. Good. What is behind me? An enormous box. Hoping, let's go a little bit lower. I'm hoping that from here, I can just big sponge the rest of it, right? At which point we are nothing but profit. Good stuff. Good stuff. Is using the sponge cheaper than other things? So the only cost that we have once we're working is our time. And I think the sponge is, on an open surface level, the fastest way to clear an area. It's just all about using the right tool at the right time for the right job so that it goes by faster. And I think, like, just look at that, right? This is why I like the sponge. So it doesn't do angles well, it doesn't do bumps, but on large open flat areas, it's kind of the goat. So what do you think, guinea pig? Not bad, eh? It's a fun strat. It does okay. So you can see around the edges it does kind of a rough job. And where there's a lot of texture, it did kind of a rough job. I didn't know if they had incorporated other costs since I came into the stream a little bit late. Nope. No, you're doing great. All right, is that our entire exterior? Well, I mean, okay, it's not the entire exterior. I appreciate that we have a dirt scene superpower. I don't know if I'd want to have that in my everyday life. I'm going to be honest with you. I think this is one of these things that you're better off not knowing existed, right? Like, would you be happier if you could walk around your apartment and see the filth? Like, see the filth. You know what I mean? Yeah. I work in veterinary medicine. This would be hell. Yeah. No. Ignorance is bliss, man. Ignorance is bliss. There we go. Yeah, I think this is killing it, right? Nice. All right. God, it's all a mess. It's all a nightmare mess. So let's start upstairs, shall we? Let me find my ladder. Wherever my ladder went. All right, Kevin, I'm not even mad. Just like, how did you do this? Yeah, Kevin, I just want to talk. Okay, so what we want to do is we want to start with the ceiling and then sort of make our way front to back, right? Or, yeah. Do the corners and try and set up our big flat brush. So again, getting the corners done. Think of it like painting a room, right? We're taking our time, we're going around, we're painting off all the edges, all the windows, all the door frames, all the corners. And then we're gonna take our big old roller and we're gonna get some business done. So get the corner done, right? Get the corner done. Good. Now, all right, apology accepted, Kevin. I missed what was happening in the corner there, which feels a little bit bad, but apparently Kevin apologized. That was not an apology, Cobb. It was a carefully worded clarification. Oh, man. Kevin might be a serial killer. From what I'm understanding here, Kevin has no idea how to communicate to people. Kevin apparently also needs to have the last word here. Wow. This Kevin guy, eh? Always the last word, Kevin. Kevin says, not at all. Oh. Ooh. All right, now do a little bit of roof here. Oh, I apparently did not get all of the edges that I needed here. Oh, weird baby. That's a caterpillar. It's not a weird baby at all. My audio cut out for a second there. I was terrified. Excuse me. Another weird ceiling caterpillar. Totally normal thing to have in a place. All right. Don't mind the Sasquatch, he's just chilling. Oh, okay, I was worried for a second there that he might not have been chilling. But now that I know that he's just chilling, I feel much more comfortable with this whole scenario. Thank you. Okay, now let's do the walls. A little bit weird here with the angles, but that's fine. Do the walls and the floor, right? Let's do the floor first. Even though technically it's wrong, we should do the wall and then the floor, but let's just get the floor done. Should be pretty straightforward for us. Would you rather have as a roommate weird ceiling caterpillar or bathroom spider? Ooh, I'm gonna go with ceiling caterpillar. Bathroom spider I think would be fine, but I'm worried about the one time that I'm sitting on the toilet and bathroom spider starts walking towards my toes. At which point I never forgive bathroom spider. That's a very vulnerable state to have to be face to face with bathroom spider. Bathroom spider's on the ceiling, right? You can compose poetry. Oh, bathroom spider. What are you doing on my ceiling? Right? You could ask yourself these odd questions. Hello, Sasquatch. A beautiful. Wait, is this clean? Alrighty. You'll take bathroom spider only if you can remove bathroom spider? Well, I got bad news. It's called a roommate, not a temporary visitor. So presumably they live there forever, or they live there as long as you do. Look, they pay the rent. They have as much right as you do to those spaces. I mean, if they're a roommate. Their roommate means they pay the rent, otherwise they're a freeloader. That's a whole other problem, right? Yeah, they better be paying rent. If a spider's living in your house, it's because there's food. They are paying rent, just in their own way. That's fair. That is valid. I sometimes do worry about that when I see a spider someplace. I'm like, oh no. Spider implies other bugs. Yeah, but yet I only see the spider. Peculiar. You know what this tool needs? You know when you go to the dentist and they have like little vacuum cleaner for inside your mouth? I feel like this tool needs that as well, right? It needs the suction so it doesn't just, you know, make water rain on top of you. But then again, we are in like a giant waterproof outfit, so maybe it doesn't matter that much. What? You've never heard it called a mouth vacuum? What do you call it, sweetie? What do you call it, chat? You know, the dentist thing, the mouth vacuum. The suction tube? You don't call it a mouth vacuum? You just call it suction? Wow, I never knew chat was so boring. Your dentist called it the suction. Okay, well that's different. The suck stick. Thank you, SK Ren. Finally, somebody with some creativity. Dentists call it the mouth straw. Yeah. Oh. All right, good stuff. Now, let's do the floor. I love how filthy this place was, and yet the animatronics are still functioning. That is some good engineering right there. Whoever constructed this place should be proud that this amount of grime did not, you know, destroy this. The slurpy, sucky, mouth unmucky. Oh, jeez, Gisap. Okay. Did the robot mew? I don't know. Cat target. How dare they target the meow meow? Cruel jail? Joe's disappointed that they get 3 different cat colors and yet all of our cats are orange. Okie dokie. All right, meow meows. Oh, they do meow. Okay. Whoever guessed they meowed when they make a noise, when they get cleaned, was completely correct. Game of the year. All right, the Sasquatch also roars. So many sound effects in this place. Good stuff. Good stuff. Oh, what are the changes in the sequel? There's physics. I think the 2 biggest changes are physics and verticality. So stuff like this couldn't exist in the first game. Like, I don't believe there's anything that moved, or if there's anything that looked like water pressure should move it, actually moved it, right? Can I bring this inside or no? Oh, I can place this inside. Thank goodness. Or can't I? Did I make that up? No, I'm seeing flashes of blue. Ooh. Oh, interesting. Oh, look at that. When you shoot the volcano, smoke clouds come out. So that's frustrating. Because you know what that means? That means you got to clean the back of them too. There you go. Good sound effects, though. Very satisfying sound effects. You think this is your favorite level so far just because of like how much life and stuff there is in it? That's fair. I didn't quite enjoy cleaning the exterior skirt. Oh, okay, well this part's sweet. Never mind. This is cool as heck. Hello? This is incredible. All right, the inside is really cool and interesting. The outside was kind of boring and tedious. I don't enjoy things that I have to clean that are just slightly out of reach at all times, if that makes sense. Like having to sort of like slouch along and constantly move a ladder is like, not great, but you know. All right. Okay, very nice. Let's clean the shelf next. This game needs a jetpack. Yeah, that's fair. Right, something to get you moving. Something to get you into those tough angles. Because like, for here, for example, now I need to get slightly taller. Can we get the wings from the coal game? Oh, I was like, what coal game? I'm looking around in here. You mean, yes, that coal game. Sorry, honestly, I forgot that I had played another video game not too long ago before on this channel. That coal game, exactly. Okay, this ladder is actually not even tall enough. Joe wants to know, oh, the caterpillar does have a face, and it's cute. Look at it. Just a little guy. What a little cutie. That's right, Captain Tio. You could be that caterpillar as well. In fact, I think there's a little bit of that caterpillar in all of us. There's a recall on a popular breakfast cereal because of caterpillar contamination. You go there now, please. All right, once again, let's get the floor done. Let's get the ceiling done down to a certain layer. And let's get our big friend, the sponge for the surface area. The big clean. So many dirty spots. This is extremely disappointing. Oh, it's horrifying. Yo, what's up, Not the Penguins? How you doing? Thank you very, very, very much for the 68 months. Appreciate the heck out of you. Hope you're having a beautiful day. Taking a break for some IRL cleaning. Oh no. Well, yeah, not much cleaning escapism right here today, that's for sure. Unless you wanted to watch someone else work as by way of sympathy, Schadenfreude. I don't know, one of the two. Motivation, that's a better word. That's another word that exists. Sure, motivation. You're like, man, if Serge can do it, so can I. Who are you, merman? You kind of look like budget Captain America. Okay, now you look very different. I was going to remove the merman's gems now that they've been stolen, but I used really strong glue and I'm not sure it can be removed. All right, and it might get recovered too. Vets are human. Vet meds, we try our best, but current economics make it hard. Be upfront with us if they shame you, but it's bad practice for anyone else. I once got shamed in a treatment area when I told them the budget for my cat's treatment, so I get it. Did I miss something? Oh, I was talking about vet stuff earlier. Pardon me. Positive magic video with Serge to watch a cleaning video with Serge. What's up? I don't get my real name. Welcome on in. We have been going live. Oh my God, I can't believe we've been streaming for 8 hours already. We have been going quite a while now, so this is the last one we're cleaning, but hi. Which magic video were you watching? Oh, okay. All right. Thank you, Fluffiest Guinea Pig. Sometimes don't get me wrong, love it when people in chat talk to each other. But it's always really funny when, the streamer comes in halfway through a conversation and assumes that it was about me. And then it gets confusing. I in no way want to dissuade conversations between people. So, yeah. I'm in the tank. Oh, you've been watching the Innistrad Elder Dragon Social Club. Nice. So there's a, if you like the Innistrad Elder Dragon Social Club, there's a video that just went live on Elder Dragon Hijinks. That Innistrad video was actually a big inspiration for the deck that I played on it. I played Blue-White Spirits, which is a huge sub-theme from Innistrad as well. So if you haven't had quite enough Serge Commander kick, check out Hijinks. That video went live, I think, earlier today. It's on my list for this weekend as I prep for my next clinic placement. So I'm pumped. Lev Elder Dragon Social Club. Nice. All right, another wall of teddy bears. Oh. Spoilers, Serge wins 100% of the games that he plays. God, that is so not even close to true. My favorite magic comment that people earnestly ask, I assume it's earnest, has Serge ever won a game of Magic in his entire life? The answer is no. But then again, I don't think anyone's ever won a game of Magic. They're still trying. They're still trying to figure that one out. Cool. Are you really dirty, or do you have a yellow color? Oh, you just have kind of a yellow color. All right, got it. Oh. Let's get up in here. Excellent job, teddy bear. Do you think these are supposed to be the prizes, or are these just more animatronics? Because these don't look flush. Flush is the wrong word. These don't look plump enough, and that's the wrong word too. These don't look like prizes. But I think this is supposed to be the prize wall. Plush. Maybe plush is the word. They don't look like plushies. And I'm pretty sure you wouldn't want like a solid plastic teddy bear to take home. At least I wouldn't. Oh, interesting. So even though you're supposed to be bad at surfaces, you do... Oh, interesting. Very interesting. All right, so the plushie is clean. The shelf is not. Let's get underneath. Now we're talking. So I'm going to be honest, this game is starting to hurt my mouse hand a little. I don't know what it is. I can play hours of shooters, but for whatever reason, PowerWash Simulator is giving me hand ache. Wait, the M's are dirty? Hold on. Oh, it got graffitied! Oh! Somebody defaced the statue, y'all! Can't believe that. Break out our special soap here to deal with this. Somebody put the cool S on it. Devastating. Kids these days, no respect. Get out of here, Sasquatch. Maybe I have to jump onto it. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Now it's clean. All right. Final area to do is this last little bit of ceiling. And then we just got to mop the floors and we done, I hope. This is when I find out I've actually missed like so many different things, but whatever. All right. Oh, geez. Okay. I'd missed an entire attraction, actually. We're done. Looks down. No. Look, I knew the floor was still dirty. I just didn't know we had missed an entire little haunted house exhibit, all right? Different-ish. Very different-ish, okay? Okay, now we clean the floor. Treat it like the mop, right? Is this a joke about the story of the first game? The shooting gallery? Or the fact that it contains a volcano? This game also contains a volcano. I don't know if this is supposed to be parody or not, or self-referential or not. I'm going to be honest, I was a little bit shaky on the storyline of the first game. This room seems to have a lot of references to the first game. That's cool. I would not have picked up on that, but... Did the first game have like a merman thing going on? It had an ancient statue as well. So we have a volcano, we have an ancient statue. Did it have like a big old haunted house too? I didn't play a lot of the first game. Neat. Well, that's fun. That's the monk who got crop dusted with fertilizer. My favorite use of the word crop dust is in customer service. When somebody's like super rude to you, what you do is you walk by their table and you really quietly fart and then you walk away and you let that fart linger, but they can't blame it on you. That's called crop dusting. Look, some people deserve it, all right? All right, 98%. Oh, really? Oh! There's a whole big old generator outside I also had to clean. Oh. Would you look at that? I didn't hear a ding on that cable yet, but that's okay. We'll get there in a second. Hey boss, I power washed the fuel tank just like you asked me to. What? All right, now where are we pointing? This one water gun. Now what? The table target was bad. This post, filthy. Okay. The Sea Palace target. There's so many little things here to clean. The space target. Oh my god, the volcano target, pardon me. Okay, good. Now what? The alien? Oh, the alien is nowhere near clean enough. All right, I understand. Okay, sign light, sign bubble, ancient star statue target. Okay, one. Oh. Oh. Wow. Where? So many. Okay, all the sign bubbles are done. Now, where's the sign light? That one. Should go run on top of it as well. GG, everybody. Holy moly. What a day. All right, let's recap. Extremely satisfying. That was a very big job, yeah. All right, everybody, speaking of big job, that was a big day. 8-hour day. I got so absorbed by everything that we were doing here. This was super fun, though. Thanks for hanging out, everybody. I really appreciate it. Hope you had a good time. Thank you so much for the subs and the bits. Thank you for all the support. If you're new and you had a good time, give the channel a follow. I'd love it if you came on back. We'll be live tomorrow at 8 a.m. Pacific for probably more of this. We'll see if we're having a good time. Otherwise, the other game that I'm excited about is Farthest Frontier 1.0. Maybe we'll check that out on the weekend. I also want to go back and get my first There Billions 900% win. We got options. We got options. Maybe I'll ask the Discord what folks want to see. All right. What about ducks? God, ducks as well. I have so many options, J-Girl. I am spoiled for games right now. We're going to go raid, loading, ready, run. They're playing video games. Thanks for hanging out, everybody. I will see you next time. You're beautiful. Follow the channel. Goodbye.